Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Hunter the Reckoning, Dire Straits. As always, I am your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Shay.
You.
We have Himbo.
Great to be back after a week off. I hope everybody had a good holiday.
We have Frey.
Good. Tiring, but good.
We have Strider.
I don't even know what year it is anymore.
I feel that. And last but not least, we will have Nyx, hopefully a little later tonight. Right now, she is on her way home, and I do not blame her. Also, sorry for such a late start. Let's just say melatonin is a hell of a drug. Anyway, other than that, how we all doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ready to hang out with friends and tell a cool story together.
Yeah.
Righteous. That's not the right one I wanted to get rid of. There we go. But I guess we might as well at this point. So then, if we are all ready to begin, then without further ado, let's dive right back into it, shall we? Let's see. Where was it? Can't find my own darn music now. There we are. When last we'd left our heroes, the cell had just met up after Stella went off with Seth to discuss their daughter and what happened with her. Apparently, Seth maintains that he had no idea that he'd even gotten Stella pregnant or that a child had been born from him. And when he learned about his daughter's condition, he got a bit upset and worried because such symptoms, while indicative of a possible first change, should not be happening to one as young as Stella and his daughter is at the moment, let alone while in a coma. So he insisted that they go to Chicago together to check up on her. But as they were heading out of Cherry Grove, they got intercepted by a hostile pack of wolves who had formed a perimeter around the area. Seth got off the bike and told Stella to get out as quickly as she could, and so she zoomed back towards town. Meanwhile, the rest of the cell met up with their old pal Amelia Blackwood back in the Black Canvas to discuss with her exactly what had been going on and whether or not she ought to be upset by it. And ultimately, much to Barbie's chagrin, they arrived at a sort of mutual pact of non-aggression and understanding wherein they might be able to help support each other and also take care of these new wolves that were in Tanaka's possession that seemed to be getting a lot of attention. As Barbie stepped out, she called up Tanaka to make sure everything was on the up and up and that his intentions with the wolves were pure and there was nothing else going on with that. But shortly after that, she met up with Stella once again, who came rolling back into town. And after discussing their woes and mutual hardships, they embraced and had a bit of a moment before rejoining with the rest of the cell. Afterwards, the cell went off their own ways, and the day passed on before they met up back at Arya's house. But then, sometime later that evening, they discussed what their next move was going to be when suddenly Arya received a call that the Tanaka's ready to meet, and as he left for that, he discussed some business with them before they were then called and told that the Tanaka estate had been set on fire. Thus, we resume our story.
I just want to get it clear. It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
We should just all move in with Tanaka, then we would know all this stuff without having to do phone calls back and forth. I'm sure Barbie wouldn't mind.
No.
We do not like the vibes.
No.
I think I'm okay. Like, I really think I'm okay. Think so.
So, we will open back up to the group having just received the call, and Barbie is already on her way out.
Yeah, we're going. Keller pursues.
Bye.
All right.
I follow after Keller.
So, whose vehicles is everybody taking? Arias is not available as he is out with Tanaka and Yumi at the moment. So that leaves, I believe, Keller's truck and the RV.
And my motorcycle.
And the motorcycle, yes.
Are we bringing all three?
I can take my motorcycle.
You can bring all three if you want.
It's just like, things on fire. Malachi, you want to hop in the truck, or are we taking the like?
I will hop in the truck.
We hop in the truck.
All right. So, Stella's on her motorcycle. Barbie and Malachi, Agatha, Keller, and Queenie will take the truck if you can all squeeze in.
Dog's definitely in the back.
Got it.
Barbie, Malachi, Agatha, Keller. I think there's only three that fit in the cab. Somebody'd have to sit in the back, or...
If it helps, Barbie will go with whoever's faster. So if she wants to go on the motorcycle, she'll go there.
Ride with me.
All right.
Barbie and Stella on the bike.
All right, Barbie's riding bitch. Cool.
Barbie is a
Listen,
bitch.
I didn't say it. I was afraid to say it, but yes, you can ride bitch with me.
Barbie is a bitch right now. It's okay. It's very apt.
Bubblegum bitch.
There you go.
All right.
Also, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yes, happy birthday,
birthday.
Nix.
I can't say happy birthday anymore in a weird voice without thinking about the time that I yelled it at a what was it? A Big B's barista?
Yeah.
What?
So they have this thing where it's like a question of the day at Big B's. And the question was, what was the first thing that Frosty the Snowman said when he came to life?
Happy
And
birthday.
It was becoming a conniption for me, and I couldn't remember until she came back, and all of a sudden, it came to me in a flash, and I was like, happy birthday!
Oh, it's one of those things where you finally remember when it is, but the moment has way since passed.
So she
Yeah,
yelled at our
she
barista.
She still gave me a candy, not gonna lie, but it just felt, I apologized really quickly. It's like, I'm so sorry.
And then she's like, drive.
All right. So you guys, speaking of drive, you guys peel out into Cherry Grove, headed towards Tanaka's estate. Those of you at the wheel, I want you to make me wits plus drive rolls at difficulty... We'll say difficulty 2. Traffic's not super bad in this neighborhood at night.
2 wits and 1 drive. This is 3 dice to get 2 successes.
You said difficulty 2?
Yep.
This is a gated community. We don't even let most people in here at night.
This ain't no gated community.
Resource is 3. It's certainly a gated community. It's just a regular mall cop security guard. He can't stop like a bunch of teenagers, let alone a vampire, but, you know.
Yeah, but you guys are driving outside of said gated community into not gated community.
By the time they leave, for sure. Be fucking careful not to hit a deer on the road or anything, though. I mean, Christ, there's probably bunches of those around.
Or turkeys.
Well, shit.
Oh.
Does Arya need to make one? Because he is driving, but he's not with the group. He's with, he's with Tanaka and Yumi.
I'm gonna say yes. Also, do we want to use some willpower? Remember to get the willpower back at the start of the session, too.
Ah!
Trying to find where my damn willpower is.
At this point, I need desperation.
Oh, yeah. Would you like to use desperation, Keller?
Any.
What's the desperation pool at?
I'm gonna put the desperation pool at 4 right now.
And I need one of them above 6 and none of them at 1.
Well, ideally 1 at 6 and no 1s. What you definitely don't want is no successes and a 1.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Alright. That is a success. There is a 1 in there, but that's not the end of the world.
Off to a great start.
Alright, so...
Whoopee.
Keller, you need to turn the key. And do you want help? You're shaking.
Okay, Keller has an old car, but it's not like one of those Flintstones foot-started cars. All right, he knows how it can work.
So, yeah.
Do.
That's why he said you're shaking.
So,
Do
yeah.
you want help?
It doesn't actually have a key. There's just a screwdriver in it.
I know what you're talking about.
The old flathead.
So,
Yep.
Keller, since you rolled a 1 and you succeeded the roll, however, that is a win, and you can choose to either keep the win and get and enter overreach, or you can choose to just take an L and treat the test as a failure, no other consequences.
So overreach, I have to do something.
Overreach will increase the danger pool, letting your quarry get a bit more onto your presence that you're onto them.
That doesn't sound fun.
That's no bueno.
Well, right now your danger pool isn't very high.
Right now, yeah. All right, we'll take the success and make things dangerous.
Alright, so Keller. You see Stella zoom off into the night with Barbie, and Arya, you with willpower manage to make it with your vehicle, as well as Tanaka drives off, keeping up with him. Keller, as you are driving, your car begins to just sort of like sputter and putter out as its age and condition finally start to catch up with it at literally the worst of times, and you just start panicking and bashing and quickly trying to fix. And as you do, you feel a slight bump on the front of the car as the rest of you see Keller sort of collide slightly with a small side swipe against a van going past you that just screeches by you, and that impact happens to jostle the vehicle in a way that gets the motor running back in perfect condition again.
Just walk it off.
Oh, shit.
Just walk it off.
Everyone is fine, the car is fine, and they're not stopping to ask for insurance or exchange either, so just keep going.
Just keep going, just keep moving. It'll buff out.
Alright. And with that, all of you successfully make it there in very good time. Which is good, because it's not a good time at the Tanaka estate.
It's never a good time at the Tanaka estate.
Well, not
Except for
according to Barbie.
Yeah.
You ain't wrong there. Hey, man. If you only knew. Look, I can fix him, okay?
Can you?
Sure.
Bruh.
Okay, miss, I have a fairy vampire for a girlfriend.
What are you talking about?
So, you will pull up to the Tanaka estate and you will see it is blazing.
420. Hey, somebody's on the ground.
Outside, you will see amidst the smoke and the burning wreckage several Akita dogs, shaken, whimpering, and frightened, and standing at attention as you guys roll up to the scene. And behind them, lying prone on the porch just beside the blaze, is a middle-aged, buzz-cutted, bearded Japanese man who seems like he's barely breathing.
So Barbie's ignoring all of that and just looking straight for the wolves.
You cannot see them from here, and they do not appear to be present at this place at the moment.
Just to confirm, this is not one of them.
No, that is an Akita.
Okay,
That is Banira.
but okay.
Akita Bonita.
Do you feel bonita?
I do feel bonita.
Wonderful, because you look bonita and on fire.
Girl, you fire.
So the best way that I could describe this is that Barbie is kind of in a state of focused panic. If that makes sense.
Sure.
Her number one priority is the wolves, and she knows that where they last were basically like in the sanctuary park deep inside. So what Barbie's gonna try and do is she's gonna try and do a whistle call for them, just to see if they would like howl, just to know that they're there or they're alive.
All right. You let out a shrill, piercing whistle loud enough to echo through the night. That gets the attention of all the dogs present. No sign of any response from the wolves. Meanwhile, Yumi and Tanaka will rush over towards the man on the ground with
Arya in tow, since the guy
Concern-
seems injured.
Yep. And you will hear Tanaka shout, "Takeshi! Takeshi, are you alright?"
Oh, he has a name.
Tanaka-san. Arya.
Arya's going to immediately start assessing his injuries.
Cool. Intelligence plus medicine.
Difficulty?
Difficulty will be, I'm gonna say 1.
Oh, okay, so he's hurt. I'm glad that it was only 1, because apparently I don't know what blood is anymore, and he's leaking ragu.
Alright, yeah, no, he is not bleeding. He does appear to have a couple first-degree burns, but mostly he seems to be suffering from a lot of smoke inhalation as he is, like, gasping for air.
He's not too far from the building, so Arya is going to kind of just get behind him, get his arms hooked underneath the guy's shoulders, and start dragging him further away from the building outside of the range of the smoke.
As you start dragging him, he will look up and just wheeze out, I tried to save them all, sir. Take it easy, Takeshi. You're doing well. Just focus on... There's one more. What? One more what? And then he's going to look over all of them. Where's Mashumaro? Mashumaro! And he's going to look inside the building, and Takeshi is going to just raise a hand pointing inside before just passing out. Shit!
Barbie is running up, and she's gonna grab him, and say, "Where are they? Where are the wolves?"
I don't know! I don't know! Whoever did this! Shit! Fuck! Are they still inside?
Oh boy. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Barbie's running in.
Oh, good.
I was hoping you'd do that.
Yep, she's running in.
I'm running in after her.
Yeah, I was gonna
Bobby!
say, if you're there, I'll go with you.
Where you going? Yumi! I'll see her. I'll see her, alright? Fuck. I'm gonna be getting paid
Oh my
extra
God.
for this.
There are just 4 of us dicking around now in a burning building.
Alright. As you go, Malachi, Agatha's gonna be like, "Are you crazy?" As she, like, reaches out to try and stop you.
He's just gonna say probably.
Malachi... Sorry?
His main goal is to basically secure like open doors and like the windows and everything, so that way there's like no explosion and it's easier for Barbie to get the dog out. So that way she doesn't have to stop to do so.
Alright, Malachi, I want you to make me a composure plus persuasion roll, difficulty 4.
Oh wait, I can just roll it like this. I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. Oh, excuse me.
No worries. Alright.
Hot damn.
Holy shit! Okay, yeah, so as you just look at Agatha and say, probably, you have just this look of determination and bravery in your eyes, and Agatha, in her weakness, against her better judgment, lets you go and then just starts running alongside you into the building.
We died together.
Get you a ride or die girl like Agatha.
Right.
Stella, are you going in too? Who's all going in the building?
Yeah, I was going as soon as Barbie went in.
Yeah.
Keller, are you going or are you staying outside?
I think Keller sees the amount of fire, says shit, and like runs to the bed of his truck to try and whip some sort of fire suppression, like
Okay.
do it. I want to try and I don't know if this is the sort of prepper thing that Keller would have had, like some fire suppression grenade. It's got like an aerosol gel in it where you toss it in and it boom, like tries to coat the fuel source. I can
see that. I could have that be like a what was that? What was that background? It's not arsenal. It's ordnance.
Ordnance. I have both ordnance and improvised gear now.
Cool. Yeah, I could take either of those.
Beautiful. Keller runs to the back of his trucks and starts MacGyvering a bit.
Wonderful. All right. What are the checks for those?
The perk? No. For ordnance, it is composure plus science. And for improvised gear, it would be intelligence and science. Or craft or technology, depending on what he's doing. But I've got my science specialty is chemistry.
Cool. So seeing as you are running to your car to basically just make a improvised fire suppressant, or your truck to make some improvised fire suppressant, I'm gonna call that improvised gear and we're gonna make that a
default to just make improvised gear is 4, but that's also something that I have not yet taken the speed crafter for, so it's going to take me a chunk of time if we're doing like improvised gear rather than something that Prepper Keller made beforehand is now piecing the final pieces together.
Yeah. Either way, that's going to be intelligence plus, I'm going to say, craft.
Hang on, we got some broken glass over here. I'll be back.
No worries. In the meantime,
How could you?
we are going to go inside the burning building with the cell.
Start singing We're All in This Together.
All in this together.
Inside the estate, it is a inferno of a horror show. Fire blazing everywhere, and amidst the burning wreckage, you see several bodies laying on the ground, one of which has been eviscerated and cut open.
Barbie is running on adrenaline and she's heading straight for where the wolves are. She is ignoring everybody that she sees.
Cool. Everyone who enters this building, I need you all to make me a stamina and we'll say stamina and athletics or survival. Difficulty 3.
Oh boy.
Stamina wits or stamina survival?
Stamina athletics or stamina survival.
Oh boy.
Doing athletics.
Oh, fuck. Thank God.
And you said difficulty is 3?
Yep.
This is not the time for my actual dad to call.
Let's go. Also, I looked out for 1 second, and I turned back and see there's a guy in the middle of the room.
Sorry, I'm here. How are you? I'm doing willpower.
All right. Arya, gonna need a roll from you as well.
Oh, I was taking care of the guy outside. I didn't go in.
Oh, okay, my bad.
And there's craft intelligence.
All right. Yeah, you fucking nailed it. As it happens, you do have an improvised sort of like sandbag jury-rigged fire suppressant for just in case you came across like an engine fire or something happened where like your house like caught fire or you were at a place that was just like remote and had no you basically have like a suppression sand bomb.
This is a man who plays with Molotovs. Like he has some level of preparedness.
Cool. All right, and with willpower, okay. Would you like to use the desperation dice, Nyx?
Oh, she said one moment.
Oh, never mind. Then yeah,
She is very desperate.
that's all good. I'm gonna have Agatha roll in the meantime. Stamina and athletics. I can just have her roll on her actual sheet.
Right, what are you doing, crazy?
Apologies, my parents took, like, of all of the times for my parents to call and wish me a happy birthday, it's of course when I'm running in a burning building.
Oh my god.
So I just missed all of that. I apologize.
No worries.
Would you
no
like
worries.
We died.
Cool. I see that Barbie failed her willpower roll.
Would you like to re-roll? Oh,
You're not
A
reading.
Never mind.
willpower roll? Do you mean the desperation pool?
Yes, and the desperation pool, I'm upping it to 5 now.
Yeah, no, this seems like a perfect time for Barbie to, do the desperation pool. She is still young, she is reckless, as we established. She is a baby compared to everybody, so she's gonna do it.
Cool.
Do I roll all 5 of them?
Yes, you do. And note any ones.
0 ones, and she got
Hot
2
damn.
successes too.
All right,
Hell
so
And they're
yeah.
like two tens, but those don't count, do they? But they do explode though, don't they?
yes, they do. So that'll add to your success pool.
Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6, plus the 1, that's 7.
Excellent. All right, so Barbie, as the doors open, you will see everyone else running in. Malachi has his shirt raised as sort of like a filter. Stella's just holding her breath and running in, guns blazing, unbothered. Similarly is Agatha alongside Malachi. And as you take the step inside, the heat hits you like a punch to the face, and it knocks the wind out of your lungs and replaces it with smoke, and you feel yourself cough and hack for a moment, but as you watch your friends disappear inside, you refuse to be left in the dust. You take a big, deep breath, and you hold your coat to your face and run inside, keeping pace and surpassing them.
She's heading straight for where the wolves were.
As you guys run, I am gonna need a wits plus athletics roll, difficulty 3 now.
No.
Boy.
Yes.
Can I go after the dog?
You can, but
Since
you still need to
Barbie's
cross
going-
this room.
That's fine.
he said
said
wits
wit?
and athletics.
Yep.
Can I do survival?
I will let you have awareness.
That's even better.
And you said difficulty was 3?
Correct.
I think I'm okay.
Man, we ballin'.
All right. Awesome. Barbie, did you make that roll? Yes, you did.
Yep.
Wonderful.
We all got it.
So, as you start running through the house and making your way towards the next room, you will hear a cricking, crackling, splintering sound, and you will all stop for just a moment, and in that moment, you will narrowly miss a fiery explosion as a fireball blasts through the side of the wall, creating a huge shot of smoke and debris and flame that narrowly misses you all.
Wiggle.
Barbara's still going.
Yep. You all continue through.
If Barbie's going out the back door, I'm going up towards where the dog was.
You don't know where the dog is.
Nope, I just know that it was pointed.
Yeah, and he just pointed inside the house.
Oh boy.
So. Oops.
Have we already noticed the hydrate and posture check in the chat?
Oh, I did not notice that. Thank you, Alchemist.
We do now. Alchemist and Minerva.
Hail, friends. Thank you
Oh,
for joining.
God. Oh, God, they're working together.
Those bastards.
How dare you?
Alright. That'll bring us to the next stretch of the house. As soon as I remember where I put that. There it is.
I don't like that.
So you will arrive and find more fire and more bodies and smoke just billowing out into the backyard. The backyard itself is not on fire just yet. It seems to be well hydrated and well cared for, so the fire isn't spreading there too easily at the moment. But it is still a smoke-filled hell.
How many servants does he have?
Enough
A
to
lot.
take care of this whole friggin' place.
Not anymore.
Is this the area where the wolves are kept or where the dogs are kept?
It's the same area.
Because Barbie knows this place well enough.
And it's difficult to see through the smoke, but you could try to look out and make a initial glance with a wits awareness roll at difficulty 3. I would give Barbie a +1 modifier to this pool because she knows the area.
But otherwise, anyone can make it.
Yeah.
What was it?
Oh, God, thank you for that. I needed this. Wits awareness.
Yep.
Thank you for that +1. I needed it.
Of all the times I needed my awareness.
This roll is not mandatory.
He doesn't have his ears, but he's got supervision now.
Alright.
Honestly.
Literally, it's Agatha. She's the supervision.
So,
It was Agatha. Oh,
honestly,
I
don't
just
worry
went
about
for
it. Your other teammates got you covered.
yeah.
So yeah, Barbie, scanning through the area, you can neither see nor hear any sign of any of the dogs up here out in the yard. But Malachi,
Hi.
your heightened senses, with your improved sight and smell, let you know that there's no sign of the dogs up here, even through the haze of smoke and heat. But you feel a shrill, subtle vibration from beneath the floorboards. And Barbie, you will hear a distant, faint coming from down below in the wine cellar.
It was so faint it didn't pick up.
Honestly. Like, wow, I really am deaf.
Oh my god. There was a moment where I'm like, have I got deaf too?
I heard an echo of it on the Twitch stream, but yeah, I didn't hear it in Discord either.
Yeah, I was like,
There we go. So does Barbie recognize those as the dogs or the wolves?
that is an Akita wine.
Barbie is going to point down from Malachi. I assume she knows how to get down to the wine cellar.
Yes. You all do. You've been here enough
Okay.
to do that.
Yep, so she's going to point down from Malachi. But she's still looking for the wolves.
Malachi will nod. And he'll split off. Whoever wants to go with him would be more than grateful for.
Agatha's
But we
going
need
with
to
you.
do this. Cool.
So, you going with Malachi or staying with Barbie?
I will go with Barbie.
All right,
Split
so Barbie, Yumi, and Stella are staying above ground. All right. So, Malachi and Stella make your way down to the cellar.
I thought Stella was staying
Malachi
with
and
me.
Not
Agatha.
Stella, Agatha. My bad. I misspoke. So, So, an initial glance, you don't see any sign of the wolves. You're pretty sure they're not up here, which means either they are hiding somewhere deep out there or they're just not here. What do you do next?
Barbie is still... If this is the area where the wolves are, she is going to try and... She's gonna call out for them.
You give out a loud call. There is no response.
She is then going to go into the wooded area, try and find where their haunts usually are.
All right. As you step forward, Barbie, I need you to make me a Wits Athletics roll, difficulty 2.
I am just barely making it. I am holding on by a prayer.
Cool. You step forward, you hear another splintering sound, and as you look up, you look and leap back instinctively in just enough time to avoid some smoldering falling debris as the roof gives in.
Ah, yes. Just what I'd ordered.
Charcoal.
I was complaining I was cold.
Here's your order of well done charcoal, ma'am.
Ah, yes. Just how I asked.
Otherwise, Barbie is gonna keep going. She's
All right.
she is on adrenaline. She is laser focused.
Lead the way.
All right, Barbie, in that case, I want you to make me a intelligence or wits plus investigation roll.
It's the same. It feels more in character for her to go with wits.
All right.
You said difficulty was...
Difficulty here is going to be 3.
Uh-oh. Okay, yep, that is where a willpower roll is coming in.
Would you also like to add in the desperation pool?
Can I do willpower first, then do desperation, or do I have to do them at the same time?
I've allowed one then the other in the past. I will not break the trend now.
Okay, let's try willpower first.
Cool.
Okay, alright, we doing it. It's 5 still?
Yep.
Oh, this is gonna suck. I just need 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, wait, hold on. What? Oh no. Oh, it's -2.
Yup.
Oh, that's. Oh no. Oh, she's.
0 successes, 2
Barbie.
fumbles on desperation.
Oh no. I knew it was too good to last.
Alright, so, Barbie, as
You
you
started the
wander
fire.
and desperately look out into the yard, calling for the wolves, you even start just, like, desperately letting out some, like, howls to try and see if you can get them to respond that way. And then, you get a response, but it is not the howl of the wolves. It is not the howl of the princess and prince, but a deep, guttural, bone-chilling, soul-shattering howl as this figure emerges from the smoke.
Oh no!
And
Oh,
your
fuck.
mind goes blank with nothing but sheer terror. And everyone else, as she runs into the smoke, you just hear Barbie give out the loudest, blood-curdling, terrified scream you've ever heard from her in your entire lives. And Barbie,
Everybody hears it.
and then you just see Barbie barreling out through the smoke, running into the flame, running through the debris, and just Barbie, what is your total willpower?
She has a total willpower of 5.
Okay, let me look something up real quick then. Alright, sorry about this. Yeah, you see Barbie just and she just tears out of the house as fast as she can. Barbie, make me a stamina athletics roll with a -1. Difficulty is going to be 2.
Well, she gets 1.
Cool. As you just run screaming, dashing out for your life, you run in through the fire, just stubbing and kicking through burning debris. Your coat gets singed and starts to burn a little bit, and you suffer a burn, take a point of aggravated damage.
That is probably the red box.
Yep.
Alright.
As you leave the house, as your senses slowly return to you, and you enter despair. What is your drive?
Her drive is, oath. Her drive is oath. She made a promise to be a badass vampire hunter. That is her oath.
Alright.
Let me just double check to make sure that that's what oath is, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah, oath. A promise made binds the hunter to honor it. So, we're gonna cut back over to you, Barbie, for just a while longer outside the house as you run into Tanaka's arms and he tries desperately to calm you back down.
I imagine she's screaming like a horror movie villain. She's like a horror movie damsel. And as soon as the delirium wears off, because I'm assuming this is delirium.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as she comes down from it, she just goes catatonic.
Cool. As your senses slowly return, the first thing you feel is just crushing failure and self-loathing. Those wolves who you swore to protect, those wolves who were under your care that you were going to raise up, be like Buffy and make them better, understand them, give them something more. You abandoned them in fear in the first sign of danger. You call yourself a hunter? Your rival was right. And now you're crying in Tanaka's arms, because he has to solve everything. He has the power, not you. You have to make this right. You need to actively uphold your oath and bring it closer to fulfillment in order to use the desperation pool again.
Cool. Hey, Malachi.
Hey, buddy.
The spare buddies.
High five.
Hey. Yeah, right now Barbie is useless. She is just catatonic. She has 1,000 yards. Like, she looks... Keller might recognize it. Keller might recognize a look.
As he finishes up at the back of his truck and looks up and sees Barbie crying in Tanaka's arm. Ah, shit.
She's not even crying. She's just like
She's
staring off. Her eyes are watery, and
Yup.
she's just she's no longer panicking. She's just 1,000 yards stare, not even blinking.
She looks like a cracked porcelain statue who's only being held together by the sheer lack of anything touching it, and the slightest nudge would probably reduce her to pieces.
Yeah, been there. And Keller's gonna take a wet rag over his face and run inside.
Alright, with the wet rag, Keller, that is going to be stamina and athletics or survival. Difficulty 3 with a +1 to your dice pool.
Stamina, athletics.
You got this.
Stamina, athletics with a... Did you say a bonus to the pool?
Correct, a +1 because you have that wet rag over your face.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 3.
Jesus.
Willpower?
Oh my god!
This is just not our night.
I've like 2 1s, 3 2s. Jesus.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
come on, willpower.
I'm alone in the wine cellar right now with Agatha. If I die, please don't rescue me. We all suck right now.
Okay, that's 2 out of
Save
3.
yourself.
You want to throw some desperation onto this, or you're just going to tank it?
We are a meat sponge. We're gonna tank it. God, I don't want to have 3 of us in despair. Jeez.
Fair enough. All right, you run into the building, but even with your preparedness, you underestimated just how bad this blaze is and has gotten. And as you enter, the fire singes and licks your skin. Take a point of aggravated damage.
Been through worse. We keep pushing. We are,
All
looking
right.
for our friends. Nobody gets left behind.
Speaking of looking for friends, we are going to cut over to the wine cellar. Agatha and Malachi. You make your way down here to the wine cellar, and sure enough, it is also a smoking, burning blaze with smoldering debris collapsed atop the bar table. You know that the vibration of the wine was coming from down here, the canine moan, not the alcoholic beverage, but both of those are present.
Right.
But you don't see any sign of it just yet. You do see a fire slowly spreading towards a large liquor cabinet.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Fortunately, that shouldn't explode, but it's definitely gonna make things worse.
Either way, this place is kind of a powder keg right now. So, if this dog is going to survive and you are going to survive, every living thing has to get out of here as soon as possible.
Yup.
Do you search for the dog?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. All right.
That's why I came down here.
That is going to be Wits Awareness. Difficulty is going to be 1.
I believe in you, Malachi.
Malachi, what is your pool? Never mind.
Doesn't matter, he got it.
Before
And then
Agatha can
some.
even offer assistance, you just rush over, and the first place you look is behind the bar table. And sure enough, cowering and shaking like a scared puppy, you see a brown and an orangish golden brown and white Akita trembling and looking up with you, eyes full of fear.
Come on, buddy. We gotta go. And he's going to, like, you know, kind of gently drag him along, giving the dog the choice. If the dog fights him, then he's going to have Agatha take him.
All right, we're going to call that Strength plus Animal Ken. What is your pool?
Uh-oh.
3.
Agatha has a
Hey,
total...
that's not bad.
Agatha has a strength pool of 5, so take that plus 1.
Okay. Cool. Plus 1. Difficulty.
I am going to say difficulty 2. Willpower.
Yeah, I haven't spent it yet. It's willpower reroll.
Willpower, reroll 3 of them. Yep. Say I click willpower reroll. There you go.
Difficulty 2.
All right.
Hey.
Technically, that was only difficulty 1, but either way, yeah. Cool. 3 more successes. This creature does not know you or recognize you that well. Akitas are very stubborn and proud animals, but as the flames just grow closer and closer, and the smoke clears, you are also going to, you mentioned you're not going to try and force or anything, so it sees you're not trying to make it move, and it recognizes Barbie's and Tanaka's sense with you, and after a couple short tries, it will get up on its haunches and start moving alongside you.
Time to get the hell out of Dodge, yo.
Yeah, it is, because the fire is spreading that much closer.
Be an opportune time to show up and toss some sort of fire suppressant narratively, if I can meet up with them.
Yeah, give me just a second.
Sorry.
As you emerge back up into the center of the estate. There we are. Oh, right, I gotta switch over here. Stella. You and Yumi
Yeah.
see, Malachi, Agatha, and one of the dogs emerge from the cellar, cut off by the debris separating you two and the blaze. At which point, Keller runs in,
Hello!
holding something big, bag-like, and pseudo-mechanical.
Like, as he runs, he's like wrapping it with a little bit more duct tape.
Just to be clear, Barbie was the only one who saw the werewolf, right?
As of yet, yes, but
Got it.
give it a second. So first things first, Keller, launch me that fire suppressant with a strength athletics difficulty 1.
Jeepers.
Cool. The burn is kind of getting to you, and your throwing arm ain't exactly what it is, but it gets it just enough that it launches up, lands on the smoldering debris, blasts out in this large burst. Nobody is hurt by the concussive force, and the flames are smothered well enough that Malachi, Agatha, and Mashimaro will be able to walk through without any risk of harm.
Exits this way, come on!
Now I need to know everyone's willpower.
I only used one, so...
Max willpower.
Oh,
5.
shit. I don't remember.
I will see if I can get it for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, it looks like your max willpower is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6!
I also, like, I don't know if it's applicable, but hands-free thwart the unnatural.
Would that have helped for Barbie? Like, obviously, it doesn't now because the time has passed, but...
So, well, is immune to superior abilities that would otherwise require resistance to... No, let me look up real quick. Retroactively...
What is my willpower again?
It should say just under willpower under your stats. Like however many boxes you have, that's your willpower.
Your composure plus your resolve.
It would not have
It's
helped
a
because this is not a resistance test.
Ah.
For abilities that would automatically affect them, the hunter instead may resist with an edge test?
Oh! Didn't see that part. For those that would automatically affect the hunter may resist with an edge test. In both cases, the hunter must spend a point of willpower to receive the benefits. Barbie, I'm going to say that for you, that was an autofill because of the nature of that roll.
I got 2 ones using desperation and no successes. So yeah, that's an auto
Yeah.
fail. I'll take the L.
Yeah. But more on this later.
Got it.
Actually, what am I saying? Yeah, so... Even so, I do want to know everyone's willpowers because this is going to be important.
5.
Well, you told me mine was 6, so
Correct.
I'm gonna go with 6.
And Stella... Your willpower is... Looks to be 4.
Yeah, it's 4.
Cool, got it. So, as you all regroup on the other side of the room and get ready to leave, you will hear a loud, trudging, crunching, stomping sound as through the silhouette of the blaze, you see illuminated a massive, hulking, terrifying, animalistic shape that looks over at you with smoldering eyes and a mouth full of dagger-like teeth. Claws the size of meat hooks. And your minds go blank with terror as you all run for your lives.
Oh shit, even Keller?
Even me?
Yeah! None of
Arya's
you are
really
immune to this!
Arya's outside
Oh wait,
right now.
shit!
What,
I
the
forgot.
house
Thwart
on
the
fire.
unnatural. I forget. So, thwart the unnatural edge test. So, composure
What-
plus science, I guess, Keller. Difficulty 4.
Willpower. 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 I believe in you.
Hot damn.
Come on, Keller. I believe in you.
Huh?
Yeah!
Yeah.
All right. So, Keller, as everyone else leaves the scene, fleeing for their lives, their screams like that of the broken, their minds shattered like yours was all those years ago. You feel that same terror crashing down on your mind. Every primal instinct in your being screaming at you to leave this place as fast as possible. Yet be it sheer terror or bravery, you stand your ground and you watch as the wolf rushes towards the window, shifts down, and it seems to dive inside it, but the window does not break.
Keller breathes like a couple breaths and then breaks and turns and runs after his friends.
All right. You will all emerge from the building without further injury. Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
As each person comes out, Arya's going to help start trying to get them further away from the building and kind of give each one a cursory inspection for any signs of smoke inhalation, things like that. Any flash burns or anything from their temporary exposure.
Fortunately, everyone seems fine, save for Keller, who suffered a minor second-degree burn.
Barbie's
Barbie,
also got a burn over there.
Barbie also has a burn.
Yeah, but Barbie's
Yeah,
been out here.
They'll need some overnight care, but nobody's in serious danger. Okay.
Now then, let's see. As you all reunite, it is at that point you will hear the klaxon of a fire engine as well as the flashing red and blue lights of its sirens and beacons. As one by one, the firefighters and paramedics and police cars pull up.
Keller pulls out his journal and starts sketching.
Malachi sets the dog down, like, away with the other dogs.
All right. As you bring out Mashumaro, he will run over to join the rest of them, and Tanaka will look up and smile and gasp with elation. Mashumaro, he's all right. He turns to you, Malachi and Agatha, and he just gives you this silent look of deep appreciation before going back to Barbie. And he will just say to you, I am in your debt. Oh, fuck me. Did I not download them or did I not send them to the right place? Son of a gun. Okay, whatever. Guess we'll just do this. The firefighters will start blasting and tending to the blaze, putting out the flames. And they'll also start pulling people aside. Tending to any wounded and giving everyone blankets.
I was just gonna immediately tear off the blanket. It's like, I'm not in shock.
Shock, I have a blanket.
And out of the police car will step a familiar yet not seen in some time face of Officer Shelley Scarborough.
Oh, lovely.
Was that the one that I had beef with?
She's the one who
No,
was...
that was the other one.
Yeah, she's the one who was maintaining the perimeter outside of Connor's house when he was initially suspected and arrested.
Okay, so I don't really have beef with her. God, what's the other one's name?
Mendoza?
Yeah.
Yeah. It would be you guys. All the weird shit in town seems to be happening around you guys. So, anyone hurt?
My feelings.
I am physically alright, but my house. Who could have... Why did this? Take it easy, sir. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. You'd better. Right now, I'll just say be thankful that nobody here seems to be hurt. There are several bodies inside who didn't make it. Great. Well, at least we don't have to worry about cremation costs, says Yumi.
Jesus.
Oh.
The one time.
She's right, but
The one time.
I'm holding my tongue. If Malachi was reading her lips, he'd chuckle, but he wasn't looking at her.
This is not the time.
Arya's head is going to turn towards Yumi with an expression that could only be described as, "Bitch, read the room."
And she has an expression of bite me.
Gladly.
The police are here. Let's not get into that right now.
Oh.
First the jail and now this. As if we're not all spread thin tonight. The jail?
Oh.
Yeah.
The jail?
Yeah, so, funny thing, right as we received this call for the, blazing fire at the Tanaka estate, the rest of the force is already dealing with a staged prison break by some biker weirdos.
Oh my god.
I warned them. I honestly warned them. I warned them.
Did you know about this?
No, I suspected it. Hey, I did my civilian duty.
Did you go
He's gonna raise his hands up.
Did you go to anyone with this at all?
Obviously.
Who?
He's going to say the name of the officers that he talked to.
Yeah, you talked to Chief Lawson.
Mm-hmm.
Lawson? Okay. Fine. I'll look into that, but if he knew and he didn't... How could you be so stupid? Whatever.
Successfully break anybody out.
Yeah, they blew a hole in the damn jail and then tore out with the guys.
So, multiple people they got out.
Just about everyone we were holding, who thankfully this isn't much since we're not an official prison, but...
How many people are we talking?
We just had the 2 guys in the holding cell. Those silver bullet weirdos who also seem to have a thing for burning houses down.
Okay, well, only 2 then. That's not as bad as it could be.
That was the only 2 that was in there.
Like I said, we're not exactly a prison facility. We have a holding cell for people who are awaiting release, trial, or whatever.
Oh, I don't think there's much coincidence here. You're imagining that these were involved, meant to be taking place at the same time to distract whatever reaction there could be.
And spread us thin. Who the hell are these silver bullets guys that they're willing to go through all this just to spring 2 of their guys when they could have just, I don't know, waited to post bail or something?
I don't think they believe in that posting bail stuff.
Fucking weirdos. This town is nothing but weirdos and crazy people anymore. Whatever.
This fire's pretty large. Do you know how many more units are on their way?
As many as we can spare.
Are there fires happening in other parts of town?
No, thankfully, just here. Though, we do have at least 1 set of paramedics down at the station tending to someone who got caught in the blast.
Well, blast the police facility. I'm sure that's going to get the federal government involved as well, so I don't feel bad for you there.
Don't remind me. The last thing we need is the feds coming to town and causing even more unrest in this place.
Oh, they'll certainly be here with everything that's been going on. I would think it's a certainty. Okay, so...
And where
You
there's
guys got the
feds,
dog out?
there's gonna be press. Wonderful.
We should definitely start laying low. Maybe think of a change of wardrobe for everybody.
I'm sorry, are you planning on fleeing the scene?
I was never here.
Are you implying that I'm going to go inside the burning house and change clothes
It's just the way you
so
said
that I
it
can
made
leave?
It's just the
You
way you
said there's
said it
gonna
made
be
it sound
feds.
like you were gonna, like you were planning on not staying for the follow-up investigations when you're involved in this.
I don't think we have a choice.
No, you don't.
Have you spoken with the homeowner yet, by the way? You're spending a lot of time talking with me, and he's right over there.
Right, of course. And she's gonna make her way over and just start talking to Tanaka about this and that. Leaving you guys to talk amongst yourselves.
Quick, go change clothes and escape, now!
Tanaka, as Shelly approaches, is gonna look to you, Barbie, and say, "Will you be alright?"
Barbie says nothing.
Tanaka's gonna look up to you, Arya, and say, "Take care of her while I take care of this, please."
Please.
Keller walks over to beside Barbie and just takes over.
Mm-hmm. I'm imagining Duchess and Queenie are still in the truck.
Probably.
Duchess is probably freaking the fuck out.
Oh yeah.
We'll probably take. We'll take Barbie to go sit over in the truck with the dogs.
Yeah, that seems like the best place for now.
Cool.
Get a nice little blanket wrapped around her.
She's honestly like, she's so limp that Keller probably ends up carrying her.
100%.
Meanwhile, as the rest of you slowly come to your senses and the fear fades from your minds, you will struggle to remember what you saw in there. Just this large shape in the fire. Maybe it was like an animal or something. Maybe it was one of the
I
wolves.
thought Barbie was the only one that's seen it.
I didn't see shit. I'm so glad I didn't go inside.
I didn't see shit either.
You guys saw something, but your brain broke and it refused to process it. Keller saw it, and I was standing outside thinking it's an awkward time to want to have a cigarette while a house is on fire.
Mm-hmm.
What? I have an addiction to nicotine. I got to roleplay it.
No, for
High five.
The police roll up as I stand in front of a burning building, smoking a cigarette. Like, look, it was not me.
You light your cigarette with the fucking fire. In fact, I'll join you on that.
The only way to look cool.
Tanaka's house is on fire. It wasn't me. Alright, but yeah, so you guys slowly regain your senses and you're able to shake off the lingering fear as your mind just deletes that terrible, horrifying memory and it fades like a dream. Save for Keller.
Who has put away his sketch and is comforting Barbie. Because he's been there.
She's not moving. She's not talking. She's not even raising her hand to pet the dogs.
It's just a supportive hand on the shoulder while the dogs give you love.
What was that? Agatha asks, her voice trembling.
Something big. Something nasty.
Malachi, Stella, you saw it too, right?
What?
That thing in the fire.
He looks over at Stella.
Stella's still processing it.
It was horrifying beyond measure. It might be a little I recognize this. He says, looking around.
Maybe here's not the best place to talk about this. And after a few minutes, Shelly's gonna finish up with Tanaka and say to the rest of you guys, as she approaches, okay, so, with all that squared away, I know you guys have had a very, very long night, and you have my sympathies, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you guys to come down to the station with me to get some statements and see if we can figure out what happened and so we can learn what you saw.
Keller gives Queenie some scritches. Is it just quiet?
Yep, it's just quiet.
Yeah. It.
All right, well, I guess we'll see you all at the precinct.
What would
Yeah.
happen if we just don't go?
I would advise
We
against
become
that.
Usually they do this thing called a warrant for your arrest.
Not a good time.
You know what they say, guilty people don't run.
It's not running.
Then don't run. Cooperate.
I'll walk.
What?
Oh. Look who's back.
No, that's not
Oh.
Barbie. That's me. It's like guilty people don't run. What?
What?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Innocent-
bad logic.
Innocent people don't run.
Okay.
My
Okay.
bad, I
Okay.
misspoke.
Oh. Okay. I was about to say like, wait a minute. Okay.
First of all,
Never
I got
mind.
anxiety. I'll run anyway.
I have anxiety. May I be excused?
Some people bolt.
Yeah.
Either way, it's incorrect.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And with that, Shelly will make her way to her car and wait for you guys to follow expectingly. We are then going to jump over to the Cherry Grove Police Station, as y'all get to have your interviews conducted now.
Do we want to spend some time before this time shift to get our story straight? Like, what are we telling the cops?
Yeah, you'll have some time on the way there. Well, don't everybody talk at once.
Y'all
so
in despair. We all saw spooky fucking shit. But, like,
Did we?
I stayed outside. I didn't see anything. I saw a man who was wounded from smoke inhalation. We helped drag him away. That was it.
well, I've certainly talked about them long enough that people just don't listen, and I don't know.
I'm gonna switch this to inside the RV just for the sake of getting everybody together.
Thank you.
That makes sense.
You are a known crackpot, Keller. No offense. I don't suppose that'll help your chances, but you haven't committed any sort of violent offenses either.
What exactly do we even tell them that we just... I don't even know. I can't even bullshit something.
Well, you guys don't have to say anything without a lawyer present, and nor should you.
Then we need a lawyer.
I've got a couple that I can call. That's no trouble.
Have them meet us at the station. If we have to give statements.
Yeah, Ari does have good resources, so he can afford to get a lawyer for the group to come to the station to, vet everything as it goes down.
Malachi, doesn't your sister have, like, an in with the legal system? Or sibling,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. They do.
Alright, that gets us something at least.
I'm never going to hear the end of this.
But getting too many people involved could be risky.
We don't want to make too big of a splash.
Alright.
So Barbie is dating Tanaka. So we heard it was on fire, and so we ran because of that. Kind of like what? We wait
Phone
for a
record.
lawyer. Do we just not say anything? Like what?
Well, we shouldn't lie about that. Phone records would show that I was the one who sent over a message to the group of you saying that there was a fire.
I'll be back, guys. Give me a minute.
Keller opens his sketchbook back up and sketches a little more.
How's Barbie
I'll need
doing
to-
right now?
Not great. Yeah, she is. There is very little that is like a Barbie. I'm playing those two. I'm playing that double despair fail. Like she's there. It's gonna take a lot to snap her back out of it.
That's understandable.
She blue screened.
Yep, pretty much. They're gonna go in. They're saying like you shouldn't say anything without a lawyer. You know what? Barbie's got this. They go in there to question her, but she just gives them nothing. It's like, my God, we can't crack her.
If we're gonna say anything, we need to make sure that what we say stays consistent and doesn't contradict anything. We received a call from Arya about the fire. Arya heard about the fire from Tanaka, who heard about it from Takeshi, who was at the scene when it happened. We don't know what Takeshi saw. We don't know what could have started the fire. Or who, if anyone, did.
And Takeshi was the one who we found outside, nearly unconscious from the smoke inhalation, correct?
Yeah. Looks like he got himself
Okay.
beat up pretty bad trying to save all the dogs. But, my God,
So I
he
want to
did
talk
it.
with him as well.
Save for one, but... Well, thank God we arrived, and Malachi and his bravery. She's gonna look over at Malachi with a bit of just flustered admiration before returning to her, serious in the momentness.
The police are definitely going to have questions as to why the group of you all ran inside a burning building, as well,
They
to
were
rescue
looking.
the dog.
We were looking for if anybody was else in the building, and if possible, the dogs.
I was looking for those idiots.
I mean... They'll probably tell you about how stupid that was, but I don't know if they can write that up as a crime.
It would only be... if anything, it could only be breaking and entering, and it wouldn't be breaking and entering because you were doing it with a genuine belief that you would be saving the lives of people who could be inside. So, I don't think that would hold up at all.
And these don't exactly seem the type of cops in this town who are looking to throw the book at whoever. At least not now that we're not dealing with a serial killer, but... Actually, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. Be ready for anything.
Well, they're dealing with some domestic terrorism right now, so I think that they're going to ideally want to sweep as many things under the rug as they can.
Shelley certainly didn't sound too thrilled about getting upper management involved.
Do you think there's any link between what happened here and then what happened at the jail? I mean, do we think it was both Silver Bullet?
Could be, but we don't know anything for sure.
Kind of ironic that at the same time this was happening, something happened at the jail.
That's why I'm wondering. It seems too much to be coincidence.
Something tells me we won't have to argue that case pretty hard either. We just have to make sure that we don't look suspicious or like we're involved in that. Another thing that'll hopefully work to our advantage is that Tanaka seems to be in pretty good with local law enforcement as well. So if we're in good with him, that might be to our favor.
I can't say anything about going inside, as I didn't do so. As far as things go, if they ask why I didn't, it's because I was waiting outside to be able to render first aid to anybody who came out before the paramedics got there. So my story at least holds up. Now, they will probably want to know... Well, I'm not sure if they will know at the time that I was with Tanaka when I headed over, but I do need to at least be able to answer that question if it comes up, because I was not with you all when we headed over.
No, you weren't.
Tanaka is a relatively powerful person in Cherry Grove, and I'm looking to make my way more into the political echelons of Cherry Grove, so getting to be closer and to know more of the other power brokers and power players in the town would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
I just... I don't think they're going to get much from Barbie at all. We're going to need to figure out how to talk to them about her. I mean, does she need to see a doctor?
Probably.
Do we think that? She's in no position to be interrogated or to give a statement.
They might end up passing her off to Dr. Martinez at the clinic.
Could do that and then have the doctor sign her back over to the police as soon as she's cleared.
All right.
Is there anything else we can think of that we should cover before?
Well, we're going to want to think fast because we're just about there.
We should also call Conlon.
Maybe not the worst idea. But I don't know if we'll have time right now. Maybe just send him a text?
Yeah, I'll send him a text. And I'm gonna start texting Conlon saying, hey, something went down. Can't remember details.
So, bestie, how are you? How's your night?
Going to police station. Questioning. Send.
All right. The message is sent.
So, like, to keep things short and sweet, to the point.
As the vehicles stop outside Cherry Grove Precinct. Or the Cherry Grove Police Station, rather. You are each escorted inside and brought to individual rooms for questioning and interviews. And let's see who goes first.
Oh, good God.
1, 2.
They have that many rooms in this place?
I mean, it's probably going to be like 2 at a time, and there'll be waiting periods, but you're going to be detained regardless.
I was going to say, they probably have to keep like 3 of us in a holding cell at the same time.
3, 4, 5. Fitting enough. Stella, you will be the first interviewed. As we jump over to the police station. Let's see. Where did I put that? There it is. Stella, you are brought to a room and sat down at a table. There is a blanket there draped over the chair. The chair is very nice, cushiony, comfy. And there's also a cup of coffee with cream and sugar at the side for your convenience.
I was just gonna slouch in a chair. Like, very comfortable and all that, but not using the blanket and not grabbing for the cup.
Fair enough.
I'll grab it. That sounds like it's your DNA.
The door will open up and in will walk the familiar, bulky, smiling face of Officer Harrison. Hey, good evening. My name is Officer Harrison. I will be interviewing you tonight in light of recent events. First off, how are you doing? Are you feeling all right? Can I get you anything?
I'm fine.
Good. Heard some heavy stuff went down.
If you consider it a burning building, heavy stuff, then yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I remember this one time Thanksgiving at my family's house a couple years back, my uncle tried to deep fry the turkey, but, well, let's just say he needed a bigger pot, and, well, that whole event went up in smoke. Ugh, but makes that look like just a sparkler.
No offense. What was your name, Mr. Detective Harrison? Officer Harrison?
Officer Harrison, but thank you, yes.
Isn't this the part where you start asking me questions?
You're right. We are here to do an interview. I just want to make sure you're all right first. You know, we try to put our people here first before we get to the bottom of things. Still, we got a job to do and we are here for a reason, so for the recording, please state your name, date, and the time.
What's the time?
You can just say that you do that stuff. I'm not gonna be all of that on it.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent. So, let's get to it then, shall we? So, what exactly happened tonight at the estate, in your recollection?
Well, in my recollection, we got a call from our friend who is already on the premise, who informed us that the house was on fire.
Your friend on the premise?
Yes. Arya?
Arya called you about this, then.
Yes. He got there, noticed that the place was on fire, called us. We got there as quickly as we could. It was already up in blazes. And he was tending to one of the wounded on the premises. So, a few of us went inside to check and see if there was anybody else hurt, and to search if there was anybody missing or anything like that. And two of the dogs was missing from the group of dogs that was already out front. And we found one of them, and we rushed back out.
I see. You didn't... So you went into the burning building?
Yes, a small group of us.
You didn't think that would have been a bit dangerous? Like, why not wait for the firefighters to show up?
Do you think that danger waits for anybody? Like, somebody else could have gotten hurt if we just waited for the fire department.
Mighty heroic of you, but I just want to make sure that you don't get hurt going into a place like that. But clearly you didn't, so... either you're incredibly skilled, incredibly lucky, or both. Either way, I wouldn't ask... I'd ask that you probably not do that again if you can help it, but... if lives were saved, I can't hold it against you.
Did you... Well, considering... Well, put put yourself in my shoes. If one of your friends or relatives or family members was in a burning building, would you do everything possible to make sure that they was okay? Or would you wait for the fire department?
Shoot, I suppose you got me there. I mean, I joined up for a reason. I wanted to protect and serve my community, and, well, that's one of the most protective things you could do, I suppose. Maybe you ought to consider joining the firefighters.
I'll think about it.
God knows the department has been scraping for more female recruits. But anyway, we're getting sidetracked. While you were in the building, what did you see?
Fire.
I suppose that's to be expected. Anything else? Any other, people, bodies, or...
Fire. There's a lot of fire, so I couldn't even make out if it was burning upholstery or if it was a burning body.
I see. Okay. Were you able to find who or what you were looking for then?
We found one of the dogs. We couldn't find the other one.
Other one?
There's two that was missing from the initial pack.
Interesting. I'll make a note of that. So you found one of the dogs still in the building, but you weren't able to find the other missing dog.
Yeah, the flames got a little bit too harsh for us to continue our search, so we decided to book it out of there. And it wasn't me who found the dog, it was one of my other friends.
It's interesting you say that, because when we talked to Tanaka, he said that when you guys came out and brought that dog, all the dogs were accounted for.
Did he say that?
You guys were not able to find any of the wolves. Only one dog was missing.
Only one dog was missing. Okay. Well, if he said that all dogs were accounted for, then I guess I must have miscalculated.
Miscalculated.
I was told that there was dogs missing, and I thought it was multiples.
Understandable. It was a very hectic situation, and when fight or flight kicks in, sometimes details get a little muddled, but at least everyone was alright, right?
Yeah. For the most part.
For the most part.
Well, even though we found the dogs, there was people that did get hurt while this was happening.
Who did you see get hurt?
Well, the person that we saw when we arrived, who was having trouble breathing on the very front steps.
Ah, yes. Did any of you get hurt?
Physically, probably not.
Probably not.
We may have a little bit of cough in our breathing and a little bit smoke and soot on our skin, but We'll bounce back.
All right, fair enough. So, just so I'm clear, you got word of the fire from Arya, and
Yeah.
when you heard about the fire at the Tanaka estate, you ran over. You saw the burning building, saw the dogs outside. The sole other survivor of the blaze, he informed you that one of the dogs was missing. You and your friends rushed in to look for the dog. You found the dog and escaped the blaze. That is when the police and the firefighters showed up. Can you confirm this?
I can confirm it.
Alright, I think that'll do for now. Thank you so much for your cooperation. If you need anything, feel free to ask us or hit us up. If you remember anything else, please do not hesitate to let us know. You are free to go, ma'am.
Okay. And she's just gonna get up, walk out, and as she's walking, grab a cigarette from her pocket and just go outside for a smoke.
Alright. Conversely, in the other room... Let's see... We will be interviewing 1, 2, 3, 4. Arya.
Alrighty. Is my lawyer here yet? My good time is lawyer.
Yeah, I'll say your lawyer's there. Give me just a second. Do you have any, like, specific ideas about your lawyer, or is it just, like, whatever?
No, I don't have a specific person on retainer. I just have enough money to afford a lawyer when I need one.
Gotcha.
Send him one, bro.
Sorry, give me just a second.
All good.
In the meantime, I'm gonna get you on the map. Trying to freaking figure out. There we are, free assets. Alright, here we go. I think this will work. Alright, your lawyer is present.
Perfect.
So instead, Arya, I would like you to make me a... I will give you the choice. You can either roleplay this out, or you can leave it to your lawyer, and we can make a roll for this.
We can definitely do some roleplay on it. Anything that Arya's not comfortable answering, I will have him defer to his lawyer.
Got it. All right. Then, in that case, I will say make me a composure plus politics or etiquette roll. Difficulty 2. What is your pool for that?
It is 4 dice, and I got 3 successes.
All right. I was gonna say get one more to that from your lawyer assisting you, because they have a pool of 6. So actually, add 3 more to that.
Oh, okay. So that'd be an extra 2 successes, but 1 failure.
Nope. This is in desperation, so ones don't matter.
What doesn't matter, so...
Excellent. All right. So yeah, your lawyer's gonna help you through this, and you know exactly what you're doing too.
A person of my status in this town, it would behoove them to have legal representation if I'm caught at any kind of crime scene, and this definitely is a crime scene.
Indeed. So, Lawson is going to take care of interviewing you as he sits down across from you. You also have, like, several amenities offered to you.
Oh, good. I remember Lawson. He was a nice guy.
Yeah, and you will have, like, this very cozy, cushiony chair set out for you. You will have a set of coffee with cream and sugar packets. There's also an ashtray and a pack of cigarettes for your convenience.
Oh, we can smoke inside in 2025? Hell yeah, this place is great.
And Lawson will enter, and he will say, "Hey, Arya, good to see you, but sorry to see you like this. How are you doing?"
Doing well, given the circumstances. I wish we were meeting under better ones, but be they as they may.
All right, and I see you've got a lawyer present. Very smart, very astute.
I'm sure it'd be something you would recommend as well. So
Naturally.
to everybody.
Now, personally, I also wouldn't worry if I were you. You're not in no trouble or nothing. We're just trying to figure out exactly what happened from everyone involved there, and we're gonna see what we can learn and try and get to the bottom of things. Just cross our T's, dot our I's, that sort of thing.
I don't have a lot of information I think I can offer, but whatever I can give, I'll be happy to tell you what I'm able to.
All right, and we're happy to have you cooperate with us. In the meantime, could you please state your name, the date, and the time for the sake of the recording?
All right, it does so for the recording.
Brilliant. All right, so let's just before we begin, are you comfortable? Can we get you anything else? Are you good? Need like a drink of water or something?
Oh no, everything's completely okay. We'd just like to get this done as soon as possible, so you can get through the other people in the lobby, and everybody can get back to their nights.
Good. Love to hear it. Would hate to see such a pillar of the community like you come to harm. Speaking of the community and whatnot, you were, where were you when the fire broke out?
I was with 2 of the people who were involved, the owner of the home and his bodyguard, and they received the information that the estate was on fire.
And how did they receive this information?
They received it via a message from one of the homeowner's employees.
I see.
Unfortunately, the same gentleman who we found suffering from smoke inhalation when we arrived.
Yeah. Poor guy. Hopefully hope he'll make a turnaround. The paramedics say that it wasn't nothing too serious, but even so, he's lucky that he didn't get a lot worse.
I hope for the best.
Right.
But please, continue.
Yes, of course. Getting sidetracked. Anyway, so you heard from Tanaka about this incident going down. What were you and Tanaka doing at that time? You don't have to answer that.
I also don't see how it would be relevant to the conversation we're having here.
Fair enough. Just figured I'd ask, make sure I get all the details I can, but you're within your rights, I suppose. Anyway, so you pull up to the scene. What happened then?
That's where, upon exiting the vehicle, I saw that there was the aforementioned man laying on the ground suffering from smoke inhalation. He tried to communicate with Tanaka, however, because of his state, he wasn't able to do so very well. I pulled him away from the fire, and then once pulling him away from the fire, I was able to keep him far enough away that he didn't suffer further from smoke inhalation.
Who else was at the scene that you saw?
It was Tanaka, his bodyguard, the person in question you mentioned, the person who called and gave us that information, and then also the other people in the group whom you have outside in the lobby ready for questioning. And then a detective pulled up as well after a few minutes of time.
And for the sake of the recording, can you state your affiliation with those people that you saw also at the scene of the crime, whom you've also stated to be waiting in the lobby?
I'm trying to think of the best. This is just out of character. I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. We're a group that shares similar interests. It's difficult when you get older in age to find people to spend time with, people who are like-minded. So it's a group of people who I've found have similar interests, and we start to spend time together.
Similar interests, see? Yeah, I know how that is. It's tough finding people to, shoot the shit with and just have a good old time with sometimes, especially in a community as small as this one. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the boys and the girls at the precinct just well enough, but at the same time, I'm still the boss man, so it's a little hard to like really bond with them outside of work in that sort of way. Like, we keep it professional, we keep it light here, but I'd like to have someone who's like not just see me as a chief, you know? So it's good to have those little communities where you can find them. Out of curiosity, what is your shared interest?
We've got a couple different interests that are really, again, nothing that seems very germane to this investigation.
Fair enough. Let's not waste time on the details then, I suppose. Alright. So, did you see anyone enter or leave the building after you attended to the wounded?
I did see some of the people who were in the lobby, I believe, enter the building. I can only assume so because I did see them exit the building.
Can you identify those people?
He will go ahead and he'll identify the people who went in. I believe that was Barbie, Malachi, Keller, Stella. Was it Agatha as well?
Yes.
Okay, then Agatha as well, but I believe that. And Yumi, and I believe that was it. Tanaka and myself stayed outside.
Did they all go in at the same time?
kind of staggered. Going slowly, and it was a difficult, chaotic situation, so I don't remember exactly the order or anything like that they went in.
Noted. All right. So they go in and then they come out. Did anything happen outside while they were missing?
The only things that happened were tending to the person whom was suffering from smoke inhalation symptoms and waiting to see when other people would come out so we could get them far away from the burning building and tend to them as well. But nobody else that I saw came out.
All right then. So, who exactly came out of the building after they all went in? Everybody accounted for?
I believe so. Yeah, I don't recall anybody being left behind or anything like that. I did hear that there were, unfortunately, some victims found in the fire, but that's really, I mean, nothing we can do anything about there aside from mourn.
All right. Very good then. In that case, I think that about wraps up everything I could think of to ask you about this. Thank you for your cooperation, Arya. You are free to go.
Thank you very much for your time, officer. And I'll try to get out of there as quickly as possible, because I don't want to deal with, even though I wasn't involved much, I don't want to deal with the police.
Yeah, no, that's totally reasonable and fair.
Can't believe they were going to let me smoke inside the police station. These guys are cool.
And as the two of you exit your interrogation, what do we think? Do we want to keep going or do we want to take a break?
I mean, I just finished being down with whatever. It really depends on everyone else.
Yeah, with the individual scenes, I would be good either way.
Alright. Then, since I'm not hearing much objection, let's see if we can wrap up the individual scenes first before we go to break.
Roger that.
Alright, so now that just leaves us with Arya, Keller, and Malachi in terms of PCs.
No, Ari just finished.
That's right, Arya. Barbie, Keller, and Malachi.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Slow it down. It's okay.
Malachi, you're up next.
But
Haha.
I'm talking to my dog.
Ha ha ha.
Well, now you're talking to a pig.
Heyo.
Have I had a chance to call my sibling?
I'm gonna say that you did.
Okay.
They are out of state, so they cannot be with you physically.
No, but... Ouch, Noelle. At least it's something.
Cool, yeah, you could probably FaceTime them and make that work. I don't think they'll deny you that.
I don't think so.
Alright. So, in that case, you can either roleplay this, or you can roll and have your legal counsel take care of it, or we can do a mixture of both.
I can do a mix of both if need be.
Wonderful. All right, then in that case, I would like for you to, what is your composure plus politics or etiquette pool?
Four.
Cool. Roll 7d10 as your sibling assists you.
Difficulty.
Difficulty. What did I make it for Arya? 2.
I get to add 3. Oh, cool.
Perfect.
Thank God.
So your sibling is less experienced in this field, but they'll have enough experience to help you through this, even with the somewhat wonky connection out here in the sticks.
Malachi probably didn't tell them a whole lot of what was going on as to why he needed a lawyer, just, I really need you to be my lawyer.
Your sibling will also be able to interpret for you as well if need be.
Mm-hmm.
Malachi, you are also getting brought in with Lawson.
Oh boy.
How you doing, Malachi? You will see that your seat is, as usual, quite sufficiently comfortable, and you will have plenty of amenities provided. Some coffee, some water, a soda if you wanted, some crackers and cookies. Nothing special, just Nilla wafers and Ritz.
He waves it off like, no thank you.
Cool, cool. I am Chief Officer Lawson, here to conduct your interview for tonight. Could you, can I get you anything before we get started, or are you good to go? How you doing?
I'm great to go. The quicker we get this done, the quicker I can go home.
Yeah, I feel that. Long day, huh? Very long day.
Nothing. He just, like, waits for the questions.
Right down to business. I respect that. All right. Then in that case, let's not waste no more time. Could you state your name, date, the date and the time for the interview, please?
He does so, and he has to look at the phone for the time.
Yep, no worries. All right, so we'll start this off with a simple question. Where were you when the fire first broke out?
Where was I?
You were at Arya's place with the rest of your cell.
Okay. I was at Arya's house.
I see. I see. What were you doing there, if I may ask? You don't have to answer that.
He doesn't say anything.
My client would prefer not to answer. And your sibling will give legal justification, etc., and Lawson will not butt heads with them. Fair enough, fair enough. We'll stay on topic then. I'm not gonna pry. So how did you learn about the fire?
Text message.
From whom?
Arya.
Alright, alright. Sensible. And so, what did you do after you got that text message?
I went to the location.
What's your affiliation with Tanaka that he'd be, that you'd be privy to, like, his address and whatnot, and his affairs.
He looks to his sibling, like, do I gotta answer?
Technically, no.
Not my affiliation with Tanaka, but those who he affiliates with.
I see. So, like a friend of a friend situation, then.
He'll give a nod.
Fair enough. Now then. When you arrived at the scene, what exactly did you do?
I got out of the car.
Anything else?
I went into the building.
You went into the building.
I did not stutter.
I mean, that's mighty brave of you, but what possessed you to go into a blazing, burning building without any sort of, like, protection or whatnot?
I'm an idiot. It's what I do.
Take it easy now, sir. I'm not trying to be combative. I'm just trying to get the facts and everything straight.
My friend... He's talking better than I am. I'm tired. My friend went in. I wanted to make sure she got out safely. She got out before I did.
Your friend?
That is correct.
You mean, Barbie?
Both Stella and Barbie, yes.
So both your friends went in, and you went in after them to make sure that they were okay. Can you confirm this?
That is correct.
Alright. Mighty brave of y'all. Pretty stupid if you ask me, but, well, actually, do you know what they went in for? You went in to go with them, but why did they go in?
The dog.
Ah, the dog. Precious pooch.
That's what I was reading. All I constantly heard? I constantly read dog.
Yeah,
And
there
he'll
was...
shift uncomfortably in his chair.
Yeah, it was reported that upon arrival, Tanaka heard from Takeshi that one of the dogs was missing of his stock. Barbie, she's apparently pretty close to Tanaka ever since she came into town. You came in at about a similar time that she did, right? This isn't relevant. You don't have to talk about this.
Irrelevance.
Alright. In any case, getting back to the fact of the matter. Inside the building, did you see anything unusual or noteworthy?
Unusual. Well. And Malachi's going to think for a minute and, like, go back onto everything he can remember there. I saw smoke and fire. I went into the wine cellar and I saw the dog.
So you only saw fire and smoke, and you went to look for the dog.
That's what I remember.
Okay. I'll make a note of that. Was the dog alright?
I got to him in time.
Oh, that's good. So, none of your friends got hurt by the fire or anything while you were in there?
I separated from them.
You separated.
That is what I said.
Alright, but then why'd you separate? Seems a pretty dangerous place to split up.
Because I assumed that the dog was in the cellar from the vibrations. So I went down there to look, and they stayed to look in the room we originally were.
Vibrations, you say?
Yes.
Malachi has trained himself to pick up vibrations as opposed to hearing sounds. If the dog let out a yowl of distress or the like, he would be able to feel it through the area. I see, yeah. Well, he's very good at keeping a conversation for someone who is hard of hearing, if I may say, and I mean that as a compliment. I'm sure you do.
I can read lips and they are translating for you for everything that I can't catch.
Understood and appreciated. In that case, let's move right back on then. Do you know what your friends were doing when you split off from them? What were they looking for?
The dog.
So they were both looking for the... So you were both looking for the dog.
Yes.
And after you found the dog, what happened?
We all got back together and went outside.
I see, alright. So, let me see if I got this straight. You and your friends... You got a call while with your friends at Arya's place about the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And just to confirm, Arya was the one who called you, yeah?
Texted.
Texted, right. You heard about the fire and all set off, came upon the burning building, disembarked from your vehicles, you saw your friend run inside, your other friend followed, you followed them to keep them safe. Your friends went in to look for the missing dog after learning the dog was missing. Once inside, you made your way in, split up to cover more ground. You found the dog, reunited with your friends, brought them and the dog out safe and sound. Can you confirm that is an accurate summation of events?
That is an accurate summation of events.
Alrighty, I think I got what we need from all this. Thank you for your cooperation, Malachi. You are free to go.
When he walks out, he will text his sibling and say, only his sibling, because he's texting, that Barbie was looking for a wolf, not a dog.
Well, let's hope the others don't mention that.
I hope not. But we didn't really... We talked a little bit about our story before coming here. Thank you again. Sorry for wasting your time.
I'm also assuming you are sending this message through a secure application, not just like general text.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's like, thank you again. Sorry for wasting your time. I know this. At least it's not like Chicago.
That reminds me, someone actually called asking about you.
Who?
I don't know. Do you know a guy named Adler?
Do I know a guy named Adler?
You've never heard that name before. Certainly not as a mononym.
No. Doesn't ring a bell, but
He said that he met you
Memories.
briefly in the city and you had a pleasant exchange one night.
At a convention, maybe?
It was a phone call, so I didn't get a good look at the guy. Or any look, rather. So, I couldn't describe him for you, but he had just this really smooth, somewhat bassy voice. I don't know. He was asking about you, but I told him I didn't know anything about your recent whereabouts or whatnot.
If he calls again, try to get some contact information. But continue to not tell him where I am.
He did actually leave a number, now that I think about it. I'll send it to you.
Much appreciated, and I will try not to get arrested.
Just be careful. I get
I
a
always am.
weird vibe from this guy.
I'll be extra careful.
And that brings us down to our final two for the interviews.
Boom. Notes.
Barbie.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Bitch.
In the other room, you are brought before Harrison. How is
I
Barbie right
imagine-
now?
Not great. She's still, her eyes are still probably glazed over. She only moves if somebody is prompting and guiding her. She's not really responding. She's not.
All right.
And she doesn't even touch Duchess, who I don't even know if they let into the police station.
They did not.
Yeah. The entire time she did not reach for Duchess.
Cool.
So
if Barbie's
she's not doing so hot.
Then if Barbie's not responsive, then she's probably gonna get turned over to the clinic before being interviewed and waiting until she's responsive so that they can learn from her once she's more coherent and cognizant.
Unless there is something that snaps her out, primarily something that has to do with the wolves, she's likely gonna be in this state for the rest of the night.
All right, then. Then, in that case, it will instead be Keller being interviewed by Harris.
Remember, kids, if you want to skip out on an interview with the police, just get traumatized.
Fair. Got it.
It worked.
You're only getting it postponed. For now, anyway. But more on that later. Keller, you are being sat down in the interview room. Comfy chair, plenty of snacks, plenty of beverages. And Zachary Harrison will make his way to the desk as he sits down across from you. Hey, how's it going, Keller? Been a minute since we last had a chat.
Keller reaches into his like he pulls out a canteen and drinks some water.
Oh, you got some stuff to share there, bud?
You want some water? This is
Oh,
I have Brandon. This is he pats
Shit.
himself down and he reaches into another pocket and like
no, I was just
pulls out a flask with like a questioning expression.
He's gonna hold up a hand and just sort of like shake his head with a smile. I'm just kidding with you, man. I just thought maybe that was some of that great cherry liqueur stuff you made back at last festival. Oh my god, that was the bomb, man.
I work hard on it.
I could tell.
Yeah.
The taste shows it. Unfortunately, we are here for a reason. But before that, are you comfortable? Can I get you anything before we get started?
Keller rubs his arm and winces a little bit, but I'm fine.
All right, good to hear then. Good to hear. So as we get started, I'd like you to please, for the sake of the recording, state your name, the date, and the time, if you would be so kind, please.
Keller Bryan, the date, the time.
Yep. Thank you. All right. Then in that case, let's get right to it. Where were you when you first heard about the fire?
With my friends.
Where was that?
Arias. Yes, Arias. We were at Arias.
Right, yeah, that makes sense. He mentioned that you and yours had this little group of shared interests or something, yeah?
It's a therapist tells me it's good to gather and not just spend all my time in the house.
Hell yeah, proud of you, man. Good on you. Always good to get out and get in with your community, right? Heck, that's why I did this.
Keller takes another swig of water.
Anyway, getting back to the matter at hand. How did you learn about the incident in question, the fire?
Word from Aria.
Right. You know, I'm getting the picture that Arya wasn't at his place when all this happened and you all were. Was he with you when he... before he, I guess... Before the fire broke out, was he with you, and why did he step out? If he was.
I was rustling up some grub.
It's alright, take your time.
He called, he asked for help. I went.
Was he there when you got to his place?
He was at... When we got to Arias, he was with us for a bit. He wasn't. He called us.
So he
There was a big-ass fire.
Alright, so... When you got to Ari's place initially, he was there to meet with you. And then, at some point, he stepped out.
I'd gone into the kitchen. I wasn't keeping track.
Okay, noted. Moving on then. So you receive a call from Arya telling you about the fire.
Saying he needed help.
And then from there, you...
Went to help.
Got it, alright. So, when you arrived on the scene, what did you all do then?
Well, several of those idiots ran inside.
Yeah, not exactly the smartest move, I don't think. But...
Gathered myself and went in to pull their asses out of the fire.
Do you know why they ran in?
there was a dog.
A dog. Yeah, Tanaka. He's like a high class breeder or something, right? Gets those exotic dogs and sells them off.
Bunch of Akita standing outside when we got there.
Right. Yeah.
Dude been trying to get them all outside and hadn't got them all or some. I think.
Sounds about right. Your friends mentioned something similar, yeah. Keep going. So
They ran into the building. I stood there gobsmacked a bit. Tried to think how I could
yeah.
keep my friends from fucking dying.
A leash.
Well, good to know at
Kinda
least
was
one of
me.
you has some decent judgment.
Dangerous, burning. Keller winces again as he.
You
Bit of
seem...
small burn, but I'm a tough cookie.
Oh, yeah, that does look a bit nasty. Are you all right now?
I've been through worse in Iraq.
All right, I just want to get a measure on how you're feeling. You seem a bit tense is all, which, given what you went through, understandable.
Felt like my ass has been in the fire for a while and just felt a bit more literal today.
I hear that. Seems like this town is just going to hell in a handbasket out of nowhere. First the killers and now this nonsense. I only pray that this too shall pass.
Got more questions?
Yeah, you're right. I'm getting distracted. So, you went in. Were you able to meet back up with your friends in the building?
Yeah. Got them, got the dog. Getting the hell out of there.
Did you see anything else while you were in there? Anything else noteworthy or unusual? Which I know is relative, but like anything that really stood out to you.
Sometimes I have difficulty trusting my senses. Well, you know me. Sometimes I don't know if I'm Cassandra, the boy that cried wolf, the
Keller, give me a manipulation plus either etiquette, persuasion, or subterfuge.
man, my GBs were all heavied. So no points in subterfuge, no points in etiquette, no points in what was the other one?
Persuasion.
Awesome. I have 2 dots in manipulation.
Well, this is going to be a difficulty 2 roll.
Leaning on my instincts, the heebie-jeebies for awareness. No. Well, difficulty 2, here we go.
Shabam!
Oh, you know, I'm the town crazy. Like, did I see something?
Yep. It's
well,
that's
there's
understandable.
a
I
big ass
suppose
fire and
it's
terrible vibes.
hard to see much
Christ,
through the
this is
blaze of
Keller's game.
anything, and anything you might see could have been a trick of the light, or could have been a illusion, or heck, I see you got burned. Could even be some dehydration for all you know. I'm rambling again. Forgive me. I didn't mean to bring this up. I'll just move on.
Oh, I'd never ramble. I would never just talk and on and drone and not a relatable.
No, of course not. But we are
experience to
still
me.
we are still here for a reason. So let's get right back to that, shall we? So we can get this night over with. Thank God. All right. So after you reunited with your friends, what then?
Got the fuck out of the burning building.
Did they manage to get that dog they were looking for?
Yes, I think so. I think there was a dog. It was a lot going on.
You think there was a dog.
Keller scratches the back of his forehead. Sorry, scratches his forehead with the back of his hand.
Jesus
Again.
Christ, that is Keller's special talent, isn't it?
Yeah, Keller
Reaches
just
behind
fucking
his eyeballs and scratches the back of his forehead.
Yeah, don't mind me while I just does the clip to my face. It's fine.
That's going to be a delirium check for the police officers, please.
Yeah, Harrison just like goes pale and just immediately vomits.
Sorry. The animation for it's just a little off. Don't worry, it's fine.
Back to it though.
Sorry, what was the question?
You think there was a dog? Good night.
No, there was a dog. I
Take your time.
not great.
It's okay. You're fine. Everything's gonna be okay.
Malachi and Agatha and Stella and there was, yes, a dog running out the fucking building. Yes. Yes.
All right.
Like Keller, like piecing together the memory and like kind of gesticulating as he's like, and then this person went past, and then this person went past, and this person.
So, just to confirm, you were all gathering with your friends at Arya's place for a get-together. Arya stepped out at some point. Shortly after that, you received a call from Arya, or a message from Arya, correspondence, telling you about the fire at Tanaka's place. You all left to meet Arya at Tanaka's place. Upon arriving, you saw the burning building, saw the man outside with the dogs, saw your friends run into said building. After some time, you joined them in the building to assist them. When you met up with them, they had retrieved the dog in question, and you were able to get out. And while inside, you saw nothing else relevant. Can you confirm this?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. The time is, and he states the time. Can you confirm this?
The time?
Yes, for the sake of the interview, wrapping it up.
Keller pats down his trench coat and, like, reaches for a pocket and pulls out a pocket watch.
He's gonna, Harrison's gonna point to a clock on the wall. Like, you can look at the clock on the wall, too, if you need.
Looks like it's a minute slow.
Huh. I'll have to account for that. Anyway, thank you for your cooperation, Keller. We appreciate you coming down and working with us this way. You are free to go.
Keller will nod and stand and leave.
All right. As you leave, you will rejoin the rest of your friends present in the lobby.
I imagine Barbie's still in the clinic, or is she with them?
Barbie's in the clinic. I believe that's all of us. Shall we head out then?
I don't want to leave without Barbie.
Barbie's at the clinic. She's already without us. Do we want to go see her then?
Keller nods.
All right. Let's go see Barbie.
I'll go too. That way we can take 2 vehicles so it won't be as crowded.
Sounds legit. Over at the clinic. Barbie is brought in. By...
I'm so tiny!
How sad is Barbie? She's gotten this small.
God.
It was a little sad.
Emphasis on little.
Let's see.
Hey, what's her favorite class in D&D?
Tell me.
Barbarian.
Oh my god.
Nice. That's nice.
It's funny because it's kind of true given Nyx's current D&D character.
It's a good joke for one session, but if you try to play that character for more than one session, it's gonna get old real quick.
Or develop into something completely three-dimensional. Coin toss, really. Anyway. Speaking of development, Barbie arrives at the clinic, and Dr. Martinez is going to take her in, look her over, give her a checkup, and she will see that Barbie is definitely in a state of shock, but physically she is more or less okay. And she will bring Barbie over into the examination room as she does so. And Barbie, while in there, you will see... Where did I put that dang map? You'd think I would just have it right next to each other. But that would require me to be organized. Oh, for the love of... I just had it. I set it up. Where the heck is it? There it is, for frick's sake.
Oh.
As you move into the examination room, you will find laid out on the bed, softly and slowly breathing, Conlon McAllister.
Where are his legs?
They got cut off
That-
before he arrived.
Oh god. Okay. That is going to get a reaction from Barbie. Enough that she finally is emoting.
So for now, Dr. Martinez is going to start guiding you over towards one of the chairs in the corner and is going to set you down to further look you over. And then as you see Conlon, you can react. Alright, we're just going to set you down here, nice and gentle. Oh,
Is
hey,
he
a
awake?
raid!
Oh, Jesus Christ, what? No, not during my trauma. This is the worst time to get a raid. What is going on?
Mika Leosk is raiding with a party of one. Hello, Mika Leosk. Hello, Ace of Nightmares. Yes, this is a Hunter game. We
Yeah,
love
you
Hunter
dance
here.
in front of these people. You dance and you be sad.
Oh, here we go. Okay, all right. Trauma's coming. I hope y'all have fun. This is what you came for, trauma dumping.
Yep. Glad to see that Hunter's also getting some love from the community too. I love this game. We're having a lot of fun with it. Glad to see other people have fun with us while we torment these poor people with the horrors of the truth of the night. And the day.
Speaking of which, is Conlon conscious?
Perception, awareness, difficulty 1 with a -1 penalty from your lingering shock.
Try again. Awareness what? Wits?
Wits awareness, son of a... 5th edition, why did you get rid of perception?
You said -1, but the difficulty is 1.
-1 dice penalty.
Right, but you said the difficulty was 1, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, she's still able to do that.
So, you are out of it and slowly coming back into it, but you will see that as you enter, Conlon is turning his head and his vision looks a bit foggy, but he looks surprised and also very concerned as his breathing is like slowly raising his torso ever so slightly every few seconds. You can tell that he is conscious, but he's a little out of it, much like you right now.
Barbie is staring at him, and even in the midst of his his consciousness fading in and out, it seems pretty clear, at least to him, that she's ashamed.
Barbie. Huh? Oh. Sir, you know her? She's... He sort of, like, grabs his chest a bit. She's a friend. She's gonna look to you, Barbie, to sort of like confirm this, get your reaction.
Barbie, tears are starting to stream down her face, but she's not crying. She doesn't even acknowledge the nurse. She just goes up to his bed, to the side of his bed.
The doctor resists a bit at first, but she will not stop you as you go over, but she is watching carefully. Hey, Barbie. Looks like you've also had a night of it, huh? Ow.
She's still kind of in a daze, but she's looking up and down, taking in all of his injuries. And the nurse may not be able to see it, but Conlon can see every single tear just falling, just streaming down her face. Her makeup is running very bad.
Alright, as you do that, make me a wits plus medicine roll to gauge all of the wounds and injuries on Conlon more precisely.
Any pool size modifiers, and what is the difficulty?
No pool size modifiers, difficulty will be 2.
Oh shit.
Alright, nailed it, yeah. You could see that, thankfully, nothing appears to be broken on Conlon, no broken bones or anything. Heavy bruising along his, right-hand side of his body. Coat is covered in, like, dust and dirt and debris. His lips are a little red, from, like, blood stain, but not like he's been necessarily, like, hemorrhaging or bleeding internally in any major way. He also looks like he's a little bit out of it, like he might have taken a blow to the head, and a goose egg forming on the back of his head pretty much confirms that suspicion.
With his legs.
They're not actually cut off, that's just the image that I had that I was able to find.
Okay. Oh my god. That was just gonna make things so much worse.
That was why I joked, like, you have a +1 dice pool modifier. He's meant to have 2 legs, and he has 0, so that tells you something is up.
Okay, alright. That's an important piece of context.
You know, he's always been like this. Y'all just haven't noticed, because I've been Liefelding the hell out of his character presentation.
Fair enough. Hey, it's worked up to this far.
Listen, we're very gullible creatures over here.
No, I'm just good at my
Shut
job.
up. Shut up, man.
I'm already calling you out in the chat, okay?
I'm calling you out too, bitch.
Come at me.
This is a serious
did.
moment.
8 hours away.
Please. Barbie, she very hesitantly reaches her hand out to find Conlon's.
Conlon will reach a trembling hand out to take hers.
She lets him take it. She doesn't squeeze.
Conlin's grip is weak. His hand is cold, a little clammy, but doesn't feel wasting or fading. Just tired and out of it. I got in over my head, Barbie. They came out of nowhere. Blew the walls down. Sir, don't talk. You need to rest right now. You're still recovering. I am so glad you're all right. Where's the others? Are they... He looks at you, waiting for an answer.
She looks like she wants to speak. But she gives them a nod, indicating to him that they're okay.
He will close his eyes and heave a heavy sigh of relief, followed by a gentle... Barbie, what happened to you? You look so sad.
He can feel her hand trembling in his, and it stiffens like she wants to squeeze tighter, but she doesn't. And the tears just keep coming faster.
Easy now, Barbie. I'm okay. I'll be okay. I've taken worse than this. If anything, I got off lucky. Gonna be off my feet a few days, though. But with time, I'll be back on them again. Oh, no. Okay, that last part didn't happen. Where? Gone.
I fucked up.
What? No. No, what?
I fucked up.
Conlon doesn't say anything. He just lifts his other arm and offers a hug.
She buries her head into his chest and just starts sobbing.
He collapses his arm around your back and embraces you. His chest tightens as he just grits through the pain and just lets you get out what you need to get out. You don't see it. His face contorts, both with pain physically, but mostly sympathetic emotional pain, as he just holds you and says, "It's okay, Barbie. It's okay. It's gonna be okay."
I couldn't save them.
Save who?
They're gone. They're gone. And it's my fault.
No, Barbie. Who's... It's okay. You're gonna be okay.
No, they're not.
Yes.
They're still gone. I don't know where they are. And I was supposed to take care of them. And they're gone.
If they're not dead, then we'll find them. We're down, but we're not out. Far from it. They're not going to do anything. They're too valuable. We'll find them and get them back.
I should have been there.
You can't be everywhere at once, Barbie. Don't beat yourself up over this. None of us knew tonight was going to happen. Is anyone still left?
Everyone else fine.
Okay, who's everyone else? Who's here? Who got taken?
Tatsana.
As you say that, Conlin's gonna look up at Dr. Martinez and just gonna ask, could you give us a minute, please? And Dr. Martinez is going to reluctantly nod and step out. Go on then.
Tatsana. And to see what they're gone.
What? Who?
The wolves. I was supposed to take care of them.
Oh! Well, that's still not good news, but at least it means none of your companions got taken, which is what I... Never mind. Where were they taken from?
They were supposed to be at the estate. And then there's the fire. And
Fire?
I tried to go in. I tried to save them, but
A fire? You went into a fire?
I had to take care of them. I'm responsible for them.
Oh, Barbie.
I promised. And they're gone.
No. They're missing. We'll find them. We're not giving up. These things... They happen, Barbie. Sometimes they happen. But all in all, this could have been a lot worse, and like I said, even if it's for something different, they are still valuable. They're not going to destroy them. We'll find them. We'll get them back. Okay?
I ran.
What?
I went into the fire and then I ran out.
Oh, that just... All respect, Barbie, that sounds sensible.
Something made me run out. Something made me abandon them. But I don't know what it was.
Something made you run.
I wanted to save them, and I didn't think I would run, but then suddenly I'm running. And I'm scared. And all I can think is that I left them. And I failed.
No.
And they're gone because I ran.
No, Barbie. This is not your fault. It's not your fault. Whatever did this, whatever did that, it's stronger than you realize. Strong enough to...
Then why am I doing this?
Because they have that power. To twist your will.
No, I mean, why am I doing this? I'm supposed to protect people, and I can't even do that. I'm supposed to be there, and I fucking ran.
You're doing your best, Barbie.
It's not enough. They're gone.
But they're not gone forever. Now you can either stand here and wallow in misery, kicking yourself, but that won't bring them back. Action brings them back. Sometimes on the path of the hunter, you stumble, you fall on your face, you eat shit. God knows I did tonight. But I'm not giving up. No matter how much it hurts, no matter how scared I am, or you are, I know that there's people counting on me who need me to protect them. And by God, I'm gonna do just that. As I know you are too.
She's shaking her head. And the tears, it's just waterfalls right now. Her face is now just streaked black with mascara. Like, she's a fucking mess.
Take care, Mikaliosk. Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate the support. Love seeing any hunter love I can get out here.
Hope you enjoyed my trauma.
Hope you enjoyed my trauma.
Oh, God.
Where are the rest of them? Of your team?
I don't know.
Okay. That's okay. We'll find them. We'll find them. I'm probably gonna be laid out for a little while now. The blast got me pretty good. I was down at the precinct talking to the captives, the silver bullet blokes, trying to see what I could learn. But then, as we were passing the time, there was the sound of an engine outside, and then there was a blast. The wall was blown in, sending rocks and chunks flying everywhere, and out of the smoke came a man with a shotgun. He scooped up the two prisoners and just left, and I heard the sound of a bike, and I scrambled over, and all I saw was them taking off into the night. Several cops leaving in pursuit. You said there was a fire?
Tanaka's.
And the wolves. These wolves, they're missing now.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that explains some things. I took the brunt force of a distraction. Well, whatever took the wolves used the chaos and the divided resources to, well, take the wolves without attention.
How do you do it?
Which part?
When you're reminded just how small and weak and insignificant you are compared to them. How do you keep getting back up?
The way I look at it, it's not about me. It's about everyone else. If I live, even if I can't take them out, I can at least give them time, give them space, give them information to run, to prepare, to fight. And if I die, then at least I died giving them that. I think I'm more valuable alive, though, so I've done my best to keep living. Fight as smart as I can. As long as I can.
Well, you're smarter than me, so it's stronger too, so.
Nah, I'm just older, more experienced. You, though, despite still being a rookie, you've accomplished far more than I ever did in my youth, back when I first started hunting these. Best I had was a shotgun, a lucky shot, and the horrifying realization of what this world really is. You stumbled a bit back in Chicago, but out here, with the last case, you've found friends, found a cell, found your stride. And even though you're not on your feet right now, I know you'll get back up. You'll find a way. And you're not alone. I'll help you. We'll all help you. We can't take these things alone. But they know that together, we're stronger than they'll ever be. That's why they hide. That's why they strike from the shadows. That's why they keep us ignorant. Because they know we're stronger than them altogether. And that includes you.
Barbie is trying her best to look hopeful, but she still isn't fully believing it yet. So she sits down, she'll pull the chair up next to Conlon, and she'll just rest her head on the bed next to him.
Outside in the waiting room, the rest of the cell will arrive. And you will see Dr. Martinez standing almost in anticipation as you enter. Oh, you're all here. Barbie, she's in the other room with my other patient. They're catching up, I guess. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Alright, just making sure because it was quiet. You can see them if you want. They are in a bit of a sensitive state at the moment, though.
I'll let her know that we're out here, but yeah, don't want to intrude too hard if she doesn't want the energy of if they don't want the energy of everyone in the room.
It's very respectable. And she'll gesture to the door.
Keller will head inside.
Alright.
A knock at the door, and then entering.
Barbie, you hear a knock outside, the door creaks open, and while you might have expected to see Dr. Martinez, you see Keller's mug peek in from the door frame. Keller, inside, you see Barbie standing next to the resting bed, and laid out on the resting bed is none other than Conlon McAllister, looking bit worse for wear.
She's not standing. She's sitting next to him, and she has her head leaning on the bed, almost like when a kid is like next to like very worried about their parent, and so instead of just sitting next to them, they kind of like half lay on the bed. Does any of that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. She's like that. She doesn't turn to Keller. She doesn't look as vacant, but she definitely still, her makeup is all ruined and wrecked. She's got streaks everywhere. But she was already a child to you. She seems more like a child now.
Keller comes in, closes the door, and gently walks forward. Hey there, Barbie, Conlon. Want let you know we're here for you.
Keller. Glad you're all right. Everyone else? Are they?
I think Barbie and I are the only ones with a little bit of burn. Everyone else is... Well, they saw something big and scary.
It's only when you mention the burn that McAllister notices the burn scar on Barbie's skin, still raw and fresh, and he's going to just look with pain and sympathy at Barbie. Oh, Barbie. Something big and scary?
And Keller pulls out, like, fumbles about his trench coat pockets, pulls out his journal, and, holds the sketch so that Conlon can see it, but Barbie can't. Like, just, like, closer, stepping closer, yeah.
Conlon is going to take the sketch and look at it, and he's going to look up from it and at Keller and say, "You saw this."
Keller nods.
"Are you certain?"
Keller nods. Jumped like it was going through the window, but the window didn't break. It was just gone.
What? Oh my god. That's... And it was... Where did you see this?
Burning house? Tanaka's?
The burning... Then it couldn't... Oh, dear God. You are all lucky to be alive.
Yeah. So the others are processing.
They...
Arya didn't go inside. Arya didn't see.
We can't discuss it here, but we will need to talk about this.
And Keller will motion to, like, you know, can I have my journal back?
Oh, yes, of course. And he's going to reach out a trembling hand and hand it back to you.
Keller puts it away.
He's going to wince as you take it from him, and he drops his arm back onto the cot.
Easy there. Looks like you've had your tailpipe rattled as well.
Who's talking backfire? But yeah, I think it's best that we focus on recovery before anything else. What's done is done. And we can't go after them while we're still open and bleeding or burning.
Well, the gang's all here. If you want an encouraging word, or if you want to tell everybody, go away, I need my beauty rest, just say the word.
I won't refuse them, but I'd hate for them to have to look at me in this sorry state. But if they don't mind seeing an old man on his back after getting his bell rung by a stick of dynamite, they're welcome to visit if the doctor doesn't object.
You will need a great deal of rest. We don't want to get things too excited in here. I'll go tag out, let someone else in. And Keller makes for the door.
Keller?
Barbie. Barbie.
I don't want them to see me.
Keller nods. We'll be just outside.
I'll stay.
And Keller heads outside.
So he does. Back out in the lobby, Keller reemerges from within the doctor's office. So what's the word, Keller? How are they doing?
A bit rattled, but they'll pull through. Just like us. We should definitely let him get some rest. Conlon looks a little worse for the wear. Not that we can really say much better.
He's lucky to be alive. A man of his age in that condition. Had he been any closer, his entire skeleton might have been... Well... Just be glad his guardian angel's watching over him. It could have been a lot worse. And you... she says, looking at your burn wounds.
Yeah, I could benefit with a night's rest. Good night's rest as well.
And some immediate treatment. That thing's gonna get infected if you're not careful.
Some triple antibiotic ointment and some gauze.
Let me help you out.
Yes, ma'am. And Keller sits down. Or you're like...
No. You're joining the rest of my patients in there. Let's go. As for the rest of you, I'm glad you're all right, but visiting hours are just about over, so barring any sort of emergencies, I'm going to see if I can finish up with them and ask that you give us space to work and take care of yourselves for the rest of the night. She will then take Keller back into the office to tend to his wounds.
We'll leave our contact information up front in case of an emergency.
Keller and Barbie, your wounds will go back down from aggravated to superficial, as you are treated by a professional NPC doctor.
Hey.
Hey!
Can't fix your trauma, though.
No, you need a psychologist for that.
Yes.
Possibly also a psychiatrist. As you head outside, the remainder of you will start making your way to your vehicles when you come across a familiar face.
Oh god.
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Boy, oh. Your timing.
What can we do for you?
I think we can help each other.
Help?
I know you were all up there.
And how would you know that?
I know things. It's my job.
Well, it's my job to know things as well.
Well, then you're gonna want to know this. I got an idea as to who did that and where they're headed.
Well, there's more than one of us here, so we should each give an input on this, but Stella, what do you think?
She's just gonna start walking in the general direction of where the bar is.
Stella! Stella! Don't walk away!
Women love it when you aggressively yell at them as they're walking away. You should keep that up.
Damn it!
The sass.
She's just gonna keep on walking.
Okay, man. She is the most likely person here to shoot you, so you do your thing, brother.
And she probably has access to silver bullets, so have fun.
As you say that, Arya, do you say that?
That she's the most likely one to shoot him? No, but I did say that women like it when you yell at them as they're walking away. That part I did say.
Alright. Make me a charisma persuasion roll. Difficulty 3.
To not get popped in the mouth? Hell yeah, brother. Nope.
Like a werewolf.
Uh-oh.
Cool. He brushes you off and just runs after Stella.
Okay, that's fair.
Now he might get popped in the mouth because he is going to put a hand on Stella and say, Stella, listen to me! You can't just run off like this!
And she's just gonna she's gonna swing in his general direction while bringing her fist to his face.
Alright, opposed rolls! We're doing this again!
Oh,
It's
God.
gonna be a very heavy hit. I will have you know. Is this
I don't doubt that.
Sprinkle
it
the desperation die on this bad boy.
is it strength plus brawl?
Yep.
You got some willpower in you.
I have full
Jesus
stat.
Christ!
So the difficulty is going to be 10.
Oh, no.
No, it's
The
not.
werewolf.
No, it's not. That's
He's got a-
12.
He's probably got a specialty and stuff like that.
So it's 6
Oh,
successes,
Jesus.
plus 2, 8, plus 2, 10.
Oh, no, wait. You're right. You're right. You're right.
So difficulty is 10.
Yup.
Yes.
Can you even make this with your pool? Okay.
The answer is no.
So,
Wonderful. So,
technically, isn't the desperation die at 5?
Or, hold on. One.
So with
two.
willpower, and then the desperation die, technically you could.
I
ruin the
could
rest of the game.
willpower roll it.
is it
I
worth
wouldn't
it?
do it. It's not
Yes.
worth it.
To me it is.
All right,
Oh,
willpower.
God.
Because you need to succeed really well on the willpower and then also use the desperation.
You need
die
like
and roll
3
that.
10s. You need all 10s to do it.
You've got one more. You've got 1 10. So if you get more 10s, those will explode.
Stranger things have happened.
You're not wrong.
I'm also going to say the desperation pool is dropped down to 4 at this point, since you're not in a burning building any longer.
Alright,
Alright. We're at 5.
You're halfway there and
5
living on a
is
prayer.
not 10. And even with 4,
Ah.
that still wouldn't get you
I'm not desperate enough to dip into the desperation pool.
That's probably for the
You don't want
best.
to join me and Barbie?
Nah.
Cool, so you go for a swing, but this time he is ready for you and he knows where you're going and what you're doing. And before you even raise your fist, he catches it and holds it in place. And he is just going to look you in the eyes and say, I am trying to help you. We don't have to fight. But there are dangerous forces at work, and leaving anyone alone right now is a bad idea.
You may want to help right now, but right now, I just want to de-stress from what what I dealt with. And I'm going to get a drink.
Fine. I'll join you then.
No. I'm going to get a drink. By myself.
After everything you've seen tonight, do you really think isolation is a good idea? You know what's in town.
I'm not isolating myself. I am trying to de-stress without being stressed out even more. So if you would be so kindly as to release me, that would be very much appreciated.
Ace of Nightmares says, is anyone going to date anyone? Funny you mentioned that, Ace of Nightmares. These two have a child together.
They're a very good couple. They're inspiring.
So, Stella, I want you to make me a composure or charisma plus persuasion roll at difficulty 3.
I'm gonna do composure because my charisma is 1.
Fair enough.
But you're the face of this operation. What are you gonna do?
Ooh,
Willpower!
when in doubt.
Just burn
Willpower.
through it. Why not?
I have the willpower.
You'll regain it next time.
I can regain it.
How many willpower points have you spent this session?
How many do you
This
have?
would be my second one.
Okay.
I have 4.
All right, cool. Yeah, go for it.
I
Aw.
All right, yeah. I can't just let you walk away knowing that there are things out there that know about you and your friends that want you gone. Especially after what just happened. So if you're gonna go, either go with your friends or go with me.
She's gonna look over to Malachi and
He's
give
gonna
the
give like a little wave.
she's gonna give a look of like, you're coming with me to get a drink.
I'm very thirsty suddenly. I'm gonna go this way, and he's gonna start walking towards the bar.
As per my contract as your bodyguard, I am obligated to accompany you. If I must.
Probably for the best.
She says, obviously playfully, but also professionally.
Arya, hello. Sorry, that was my cat.
Eh.
Apparently, she likes the mic. She's gonna look at Arya and be like, Arya, you don't have to be alone. You can come with us.
Arya will give a slight nod to Seth, and he will step by him and go to join the rest of the group in making sure that Stella doesn't get into a bar fight on her own.
There, I have friends.
You
So you
bullied
do.
one of them. Gonna take a nap.
Take care out there tonight. We'll talk more later. I'll be in touch.
He's just gonna start walking. Walking to the bar.
Before he leaves, he's going to then just say, "You should also know, the wolves are alive. They were taken somewhere. In a van. Headed that way." And he points off. I'm going to look at the direction real quick and tell you what it is for certain.
Okay.
He points south. I'm gonna look more into it, and I'll let you know what I find.
How will you contact us?
I'll find you.
Fair.
And then with that, he's gone. As you all toddle off to the bar. The corn snake isn't too far from here, fortunately. And as you arrive... Just a second. Malachi.
That's my name.
As you and your friends get closer to the location, you will see a figure slip out from the other side of that vending machine.
Wait, are we on the same?
Oh, we might not be. My bad.
I was about to say, there's a vending machine? There's the vending machine.
Yeah, on the other side of this
There
vending
it is.
machine.
The Pepsis.
The Pepsis. Anybody want a Pepsis?
I would like a Pepsis.
Got any Mets?
I prefer cock.
Cock.
I'm partial to Dr.
Cookie.
P myself, or to Mr. P myself.
Who the hell is this?
He
Oh,
belongs in the fifth element, only he shaved his head.
oh my god.
Malachi, you see a man in a snakeskin suit step out from behind the vending machine and look at you with a all too gleeful, recognizing grin.
Fucking Macaulay, I know it.
It's
Do I
been
know him?
way too long since we last spoke.
Oh my god, it's Chris Tucker from Rush Hour 2.
Oh my god. Who are you?
Oh, have you forgotten me already after that wonderful exchange we had back in Chicago? I made you an offer. You weren't interested. Things may have escalated a little bit, but I could tell there was something. You suddenly recognize this man. You remember a figure back in Chicago, way back during our first session, who approached you
Is
on
he
the
my
street
drug dealer?
one night. The very same.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That sounds so weird to be shouting at like the middle of the night. Is he my drug dealer?
Great thing to say after getting interrogated by the police.
You know what? Stranger Things. Malachi's just gonna smirk and he's like, "No, I remember you."
Hey, there's my boy. What say we go in and have a drink together? First round's on me. Of course, your friends are welcome too.
Malachi will open the door.
Excellent. Mighty kind of you. Let's all go in. Now, who's
We go in.
thirsty?
Oh,
We go inside the bar to join Malachi and his lover.
Drug dealer.
And as you all enter the Corn Snake, joined by this mysterious stranger, the night goes on, but this chapter will close as the hunt continues.
Oh my god.
So,
Damn.
what did we think of tonight's session?
Jesus.
Oh
Don't-
my god.
Don't go inside burning buildings. It's a really good thing to not do.
I want you guys to know, I find it hilarious that the three that went into the burning building
We're the
was
problem
Colin's
children.
main three.
Yup.
Like,
All the crazy bitches from Chicago.
it's
Ace of Nightmares, glad you love the
Chicago's
parts that
wild.
you were here for. If you like that, please definitely follow me for more streams like this in the future. We play this game every other week. We alternate between Pokemon Tabletop United and currently Hung to the Reckoning 5e, so definitely check out these. Only more fun to come as of yet. But yeah, I think tonight went great as well. I was really happy with tonight. I spent all night last night setting up the fire and the burning building and that puzzle challenge there too. And you guys avoiding all of the traps and pitfalls. Oh my friggin' god, you were so lucky. And even just like Keller and Barbie just getting that one first degree burn, or that one like burn damage, was really lucky for you guys. I may have also kind of forgotten to stack on some of the other penalties like smoke inhalation and whatnot, but I think you guys are going through enough.
I mean, we already have somebody else now in the Desperation Club, so
It definitely didn't
Actually-
feel like it needed additional
Actually,
bad things.
Not
Like,
like-
we had a
Hold
nice
on.
cinematic tension and a giant fucking monster.
hold on. I actually like to propose something.
Go on.
Based on what Malachi did with rescuing the Akita, would that have pulled him out of desperation?
Malachi's drive requires him to uncover something new about your quarry.
Got it. Never mind.
But I will actually say, I'd be tempted to say that he did recently learn that they were taken away that the wolves were taken away in a van, so that could give Malachi a breadcrumb trail to follow and look into as well.
hell yeah.
Not to mention, he's also speaking up with his drug dealer here, who may or may not also know something if you talk to him. More on that next time.
Malachi starts doing a search and he finds, I've narrowed it down to every van that was being purchased in a rental car company within the last 2 weeks of this area. And I've narrowed it down to these 3 gang members and these 2 child molesters. Got them.
It's like that Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the mailroom scene with the
Yeah.
whole like
Oh, with the
Cork cord
cord.
and strings.
It's like, this is what I figured out. This is what I found. Here's all my information. Boom. It's like, how much sleep did you get? It's like, sleep?
Don't worry about it.
Never met her.
Malachi sleeps?
No. I just shut my eyes and then I wake up.
It's like a quick power nap.
God, that sounds
Steve
lovely.
Aoki style.
He's fed on, like, caffeine and nicotine. Actually, no, he doesn't really have caffeine, so he's just straight nicotine and juice.
Straight nicotine in? No, that sounds wrong. Don't say it like that.
Yeah.
Why are you like this? Why must I
Listen.
be the innocent pure one?
Oh, sir. The receipts we have. We caught you on video, bruh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Vulgar.
Vulgar! My innocent ears.
It's rough out here in 2025 when you can't even be a slut in 4K anymore.
Ace of Nightmare says, I love the characters. I do too. Everyone's character is so rich and fun and entertaining and cool. And oh my god, poor Barbie tonight and just her interactions with just the fire and with Conlon.
You did this.
Bad
I
luck.
know.
No, you're
Malibu out of Malibu Barbie.
You had good luck with the athletics until you didn't.
Yep. I was doing good up until I wasn't.
Honestly, I'm just glad that my series so far will not end up on doesthedogdie.com. Thanks to
Oh
you
my
guys.
god. I feel
No.
so bad. I feel so bad for Duchess because she must have been so worried and Barbie didn't give her any pets. That poor dog.
Yeah.
You weren't even going to save the dog. You were going after the wolves.
I was gonna save the dog. I was just saving other dogs.
You said fuck that dog.
You got that dog.
He got that
Well, yeah,
dog in
because
him.
the blonde bimbo couldn't do it.
Can I pet that dog?
Yes, please pet that dog and save it from the fire.
I feel more confident than ever about my decision to not run into a house that's on fire. I feel like that was a great idea.
God, everybody, you watch everybody running in and you're out here just like, well, at least I'm not getting smoke inhalation.
Also,
The police start questioning people. It's like, and why did you not run inside the burning house? It's like, did you hear the question you just asked me?
and
I like
also,
to think that this isn't the first time that
Mhm.
Malachi had to ask his sibling to be his lawyer. And it's each time it's like, I'll tell you about the details of it later, but for right now, just pretend like I'm innocent.
And he never does.
No, like
Conflict
I'll
of
give
interest?
them
What's that?
breadcrumbs. You know, one day they're gonna stop defending me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
But until that day comes.
also speaking of defending,
Just call-
Keller tanking that delirium. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
God damn.
Like right on the money. That was something else.
How much experience, by the way?
Ah, yes. I am going to say 3 experience for tonight for everybody.
My
After all I
mind's been
got,
broken a whole bunch already, and so that big scary guy's just like, huh?
Sir,
Yeah, that is big and scary, ain't it?
we had
I
another
feel like Kelly
person
should get,
enter
like,
to
an
spare, and all we
extra
get is 3 lousy experience. Dang!
I feel like Keller should get like an extra one for tanking the
Honestly, I kind of
Very
want to
well.
agree.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. 4 experience all around.
Hey!
We bullied the GM! Yay!
It's not gonna be the first time, and it won't be the last.
What a great way to end the session.
Oh, love you.
And on that note, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you can, throw me a subscription. It really helps me out. Otherwise, just be here and happy to have you here and happy to have your support. And those of you watching on YouTube, thank you all for watching. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And leave a comment, let your voice be heard, and get us out there. Until next week, good night, everybody. We will see you next time for Pokemon Rebuilders and in a fortnight for more Hunter the Reckoning.
Mwah, good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Now I don't have to deal with my trauma for a whole month. Hooray!
That's what you think.